Hello, hello. Welcome to Crazy E Games. We are back in Genshin Impact for today's live stream. Sounds good. Sound? Hello? Yep. It looks like OBS is giving sound to the stream, so everything looks good. Let's load in. All right. So today we're going to be playing through the new Archon Quest that released this week. I guess if I go into here, 5.3 just came out. Oh, there's also a new mini game, mini event. But what we are going to be doing is, I believe this? No. Yeah, this Incandescent Ode of Resurrection, Archon Quest unlocked. The path of war approaches its end. All eyes fixed upon the hero's back. The crushing burden of fate and rules weigh heavy upon this place, making each step forward a staggering effort. Yet the sun has proclaimed its intention to burn away both shackles and the self, and in their place usher in a new chapter for humankind. So yeah, let's go to this. I think this is the same, right? Oh wait, no, it says something different. Incandescent Ode of Resurrection, Chapter 5, Act 5, Subterranean Ruin. Return to the weary end to rest. The crucial moment is fast approaching. You should get some rest today. So yeah, in the wish video today that I made, that I produced today or published, I actually got the beginning of this quest where it actually says like wait 2 days, and then when the 2 days is up, Paimon says like, oh, we should go hang out with some people. Let's see what's going on. And yeah, unfortunately that's a timed thing that I wasn't paying attention to that triggers itself. I wasn't able to capture that here, but that's okay. I guess what really happened from the last time is we were making the what was it called? The name, the ancient name for the Traveler. And from what it looks in the previews and stuff, it looks like we're gonna finally get Pyro Traveler, and I'm really excited for that. I have like lots of thoughts and ideas of how Pyro Traveler would work. Like right now, like I never spoiled myself to how Travelers work, even though I think lots of people are probably discussing it. I tried my best not to spoil it, but what I really want to happen is like similar to how the Pyro Archon, how she can essentially like do everything other Atlatlan people can do. Like you can fly like Chasica.
Let's fly.
You can use these I guess like far in the distance. She can use those what would you call them? Like grappling points similar to, and I'm really bad at remembering names, but similar to Kinich. Yeah, similar to Kinich. So essentially the Pyro Archon can do everything all the other Natlan characters can do for the most part. Like she can also climb walls similar to Silodin and Kachina. She can surf just like Milani. I was thinking like, won't it be an awesome thing if the Traveler, once she or he I guess gets the Pyro powers, the Natlan powers, that maybe you can't do all of them at once. Maybe you have to like specifically choose one at a time or something. But she can also do that, and I was thinking like theorizing in my brain, just like keeping me awake thinking about how this could be done. I was thinking like, wouldn't it be cool if the more of these things you do, like it's kind of like a reward for completing all these like different challenges, different reputation quests and stuff. Once you complete like that area's reputation, you get like that area's power for the Traveler. I think that'd be really cool. Like if you did the Children of the Echoes, you would be able to climb walls. If you did the, I think this is the Scions of Canopy, you'd be able to use the grappling points. If you did the village, what was that place called? Like the Chasica people, the feathers, the what do they call this, Fire Feather clan, then you'd be able to fly as well or something. Oh man, I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really hoping that's the first thing that happens, because I think Paimon said something to the effect of being able to do that, being able to just meet up with the people and kind of continue where we left off in the last Archon Quest, building that ancient name. But actually, now that I think of it, Traveler can already kind of do it by just like inhabiting one of these guys. So maybe my theories is a little bit out there, but Wouldn't it be cool if you can do it as Pyro Traveler without having to like inhabit one of these guys as well? Since I always felt like these animals that you can inhabit, they all feel a little bit janky to play. They don't feel smooth. They all feel there's always something janky or unresponsive about them. So, oh man, I'm just rambling about Pyro Traveler or what I think about it at this moment. Let's track that. Let's focus mode this. I still honestly don't know exactly what focus mode does, but let's focus mode it. I think it just turns off UI and stuff for other things and turns on UI for the thing itself. It doesn't really actually do anything. Oh, we got a chat. We got chatters today. Hey, Crazy liked your Black Myth Wukong New Game Plus videos. Oh, you watched that? That's really cool. Yeah, that was really fun. That's the first game that I've live streamed, actually. I've never live streamed before. My very first live stream was for that game. I'm glad you liked it. You are in the middle of playing it right now. Must have the platinum. Oh man, you're going for platinum. Oh, I guess I wish you luck on that. I guess New Game Plus does get a lot easier once you kind of understand how the bosses work, and also your like Wukong character. Well, I guess he's not called a Wukong. He's called like the Destined One or something. You also get like more unlocks, so he gets a bit more powerful. So the New Game Plus run is a little bit more fun, I think, because you feel a little bit more overpowered. It's like you get through this point where you like suffer so hard and you lose so much in the first run, and then the second run is like really satisfying when you're like killing every boss like one after another. At least that's how my experience was for the first and the second playthrough. All right. Anyway, we will go here. And we'll see what's up. We will see what... It's weird that they're telling us to go to rest. You'd think that they'll just tell us straight up just to go meet up with Shilodin or whoever is doing our ancient name. So, I wonder why this is the first thing we need to do. Oop, nope, this one. Alright. So you might have noticed Dea is in the party right now. I've kind of threw together a party randomly, with Chasuka being the main DPS. But Dea is kind of my pseudo-fake Mawika right now. Just pretend that's Mawika. Alright. Aw, Paimon. Paimon not floating is so weird. You slowly fall asleep to the sound of Paimon snoring. Oh no, is Paimon like an old lady? Why would she be snoring? She eat too much food, so she has like, I don't know, weak nasal muscles? I don't know. Where am I? Is this the Night Kingdom? How did I get here? I was just... Uh-oh. You didn't get the secret ending yet because you couldn't beat Arlon, but you hear he's a little easier in New Game Plus. Oh yeah, I didn't even know about Arlon the first playthrough I did until like after, when I was like, oh, this doesn't seem right. And I had to look it up. I am not the true gamer as I was. I looked it up. But yeah, I did the full playthrough, I guess. As I fought as many bosses as I can in the second playthrough, in the New Game Plus playthrough, and yeah, Arlon was, even with like the riggedness of like how my Destined One was like leveled up and a lot of skills unlocked and everything, it was still very hard. So I would assume he'd be even harder if you try to go for it in the first playthrough. Alright, how did I get here? I was just Arg. I feel dizzy, like I can't think straight. Let me try to take a look around. But we somehow got kamikakshined. Whoa, where were we like floating there? We got like spirited away into this night realm. Night wind area. The fog is so dense, this area is in really bad shape. Oh no, is the abyss taking over? Once we finally defeat the abyss, will this place go back to normal? Even though it's been getting ravaged for hundreds of thousands of years, and... I think that's what it said, it kind of disappeared really quickly. This place looks familiar. I believe we've came here a few times before. Wait, A wall of light? I can't believe something like this still exists in this place. Ooh, there's other spirits here. Hold on! Those things at the foot of the light. Well, what are they? They are ghosts in the shell. The mouse out of the way. Wide-eyed. Wide-eyed traveler. What's happening? Use the force. Wait, what? She just kind of opened the door for herself? What part of Canada am I from? Let's say... I don't want to, like, reveal which exact province. Well, maybe that's not too bad. But there's so few, like, major cities in Canada that's really easy to, like, kind of deduce where I am. But I am in the west side of Canada. So the British Columbia, Alberta, or Saskatchewan. One of those, I would say. Hopefully that kind of, I don't know, explains it, but not the cool side. I guess the most of Canadians are on the east side, in like Ontario and Quebec, and so on. That area has most of the population of Canada. But yeah. I guess the Lord of the Night's protection can't reach this place. The cold and darkness are suffocating, and all I hear are cries of exhaustion and pain. Imagine if they actually like put cries of exhaustion and pain in this place. It'll make this place so like creepy. How long have these souls existed in torment? How much longer before it ends? I wonder why they didn't like just got the Traveler to voice this part. Huh? There's someone here?
Though our homeland has become a distant memory, the flames of war continue to rage. We have long shed the last of our blood. Stay strong, my soldiers.
Has it been confirmed, or is it just very heavily implied that the captain was originally from Natlan? Oh, I think it has been confirmed. Maybe. Actually, I don't remember. Maybe I just dreamed that up. What is the captain doing here? And what is he saying? No, the captain is Conrayan, right? But he didn't survive. He's like immortal, but his body is decaying or something, and that's why he's like covering his face.
One day, I will deliver you to the place I promised.
You're from Ireland, so you're way across the pond. You follow a few Canadian streamers on Twitch. Oh, that's cool. I don't really know that. I guess a lot of really famous VTubers are from Canada, right? There's a few of them. But I think most of the popular people are from the United States. But I guess United States have like maybe 10 times the population of Canada, even though Canada is landmass wise is bigger. But yeah, I guess welcome from Ireland. It's nighttime for me here, so it must be like the afternoon for you guys in Ireland.
Morning, Traveler. Did you have a nightmare last night?
Oh no, Paimon, you were snoring too loud and I couldn't sleep.
Paimon could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep. Maybe you're just nervous for the final battle?
Well, we're heading to the final battle. Is Act 5 the final, like, part of this Archon Quest? So, it was a dream. I can barely remember it. Everything that happened seems so hazy. Trying to remember it is giving me a headache.
Just shake it off, Traveler.
Shake it
We're
off.
supposed to meet with
Shake it
Malika
off.
today.
Okay. Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. Chapter 5. Quest started. Woo! We got an achievement for that. Go to the speaker's chamber to meet Malika. It's after midnight here. We're oh, dang. I guess I got it flipped around. That's right. Yeah, it goes the other way. The time minusing. Dang, you're you're up late. I guess it's a weekend, right? Maybe that's okay. Okay, let's go here. I mean here. Yeah, if you can't tell, I'm still pretty new to streaming, so there's a lot of little things that
If
I'm still
all
like
goes
not very
well,
used to.
3 days should be more than enough to forge the name. You won't need to push back the plan.
Like the pacing of like continuing the game, kind of trying to my best to address chat. Because I guess in my previous streams there weren't really that many chatters, so I'm really glad that we have someone in chat here today, just to like have someone to talk to here and there and share this like story, I guess. Do you play Genshin Impact at all, or are you just kind of looking for any kind of Canadian streamers at the moment?
Thank you. I'd say the sooner you can finish it, the better. I still need to announce the matter to everyone.
You always pictured Canada as just covered in snow because you see it in TV a lot. That's actually kind of true, I guess. But I guess from where I am living right now, it is like covered in snow. Pretty good. But in the I think like lately it's been like a lot warmer up here, so I guess Canada is really seeing the effects of climate change, whether if it's man-made or not. So I don't remember, like when I was young, I remember the city that I live in, like before Halloween there would already be snowfall, but in the last like decade or so it has never really snowed until after Halloween. So that's pretty weird. But yeah, you are right. When it's in the winter, Canada is always covered in snow. We have to like swap up to winter tires when winter comes along. There's a lot of winter prepping in Canada, or at least in the city I live in. I'm not really sure about the other cities. I'm assuming the other cities do the same thing too.
Don't worry, we should only need half a day. The Traveler has been in Natlan a while now. The Pilgrim's Chronicle should have enough records of her adventures.
Come in.
Oh yes, please let me come in.
Hey, Malika! Oh, Shilonen and St. Lolly are here too! Hello!
It's always really funny to me that like this is the Archon of this is essentially like the leader of this nation, and then whenever we like meet up with them, we just treat them as like friends. Like Parma just like comes in, no like show of respect, no shaking hands, no like greeting. It's just like, oh hey, how are you doing? Oh, let's do some fun stuff together.
We were just talking about you. I invited you here for 2 reasons. First, there's the Traveler's ancient name, which is ready to be forged.
Oh yeah! You need the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? The device the Lord of the Night gave us?
I brought it with me.
Perfect. Could I take a look?
Yeah, here you go. You're a fussy gamer, you only play certain games, but you generally watch any game that's been streamed, even Call of Duty. Oh, that's cool. So you don't really understand what's going on in the story. If you want, I can kind of like, I don't know, maybe be more attentive to like some of the things they're referencing, and maybe I can explain what's going on. So in Genshin Impact, I guess, there's many nations, and each nation is like kind of attributed to an element, and currently she's the leader, and this nation in this update, in this version of the game, is all about fire. So every single time we go a new nation, the main character, your playable character, is you also get the power of the nation as well. That's kind of the perk of the main character. But for some reason, when we came to this nation, we weren't able to resonate with their power, so we didn't know what's going on, and stuff happened, I guess. Story stuff happened, and it turns out you need to have an ancient name of the area, of someone from the area, from this country, I guess, from Natlan, in order to be able to become resonant with the powers of this nation. And Shiloden is like a forger of ancient names, so that's why she wants to record our deeds in the nation in order to use that as like a basis to create our ancient name. An ancient name is like a title, kind of, that gets given to a person if they are like cool enough. If they are what's the word, competent enough, I don't know. It's if they are like worthy enough for the name, and it usually like has to do with some aspect one way or another. Like there's a character named Kinich, and he is like a kind of like actually I don't remember exactly what Kenichi is, but yeah, there's something special with him, and that's why he got the ancient name of his. And he can like do stuff or something. He was like an assassin or something. But I'm not doing a very good job. But yeah, I think she also has an ancient name, Sitlali. She's part of this tribe in this area called the Masters of the Night Wind, and for some reason she's like really old. She's lived a very long time, but she still looks young. Yeah, that's the thing about this game. A lot of characters are really, really old, but they live for a very long time and they don't age. There's some sort of like, I don't know, magic that's keeping people young. But there are still old people. But anyways, I'll try my best to kind of explain what's going on as the story goes.
Well, it looks good. This is definitely enough to work with. Usually the first step in forging an ancient name is performing a ceremony to extract memories from the ley lines. But since the Lord of the Night gave us this record, we can skip that part.
Oh, nice.
Still, I've never used something like this before. This is an entirely new material for me, so I need to look into how the process might change.
Have I played any of the Uncharted or Last of Us? I've played Last of Us for the PS3, the first one, but I have not played the second one because I don't own a PS4 or a PS5. I believe they like remastered and released it on PC, but it's like expensive, so I'm here like a broke gamer playing free-to-play games instead. I have Uncharted, I think 1 and 2 for the PS3 as well back in the days, but I tried to play 1 and I couldn't get into it. Like the controls was very awkward. When you go to melee people, I remember like you had to do this like quick time event of a bunch of like prompts of the control like buttons you're supposed to press, and if you mess it up you like take a lot of damage or something like that, and I didn't really like that, and it kind of like took me out of the game. And I think at the same time some other game also came out, or I had another game and I just decided to play that instead, and then I just never went back to Uncharted. But I'd have seen like YouTubers or streamers play like the Uncharted series, and the story in it is actually really good. So like it's like one of those things like being a gamer where you're like, oh, there's all these really, really good games that I really want to play, but then there's like live services like these these Genshin Impact, these gacha games, other live service games that just keeps taking up your time. And then there's like this FOMO where it's like if you don't log in every day and keep things up, then you might fall behind. So I don't know, it's like really weird where I'm like interested in other games, but this live service game is like kind of got me like chained down, so I don't really have the time to play other games. But it's hard to move from one game to another.
I'll help you. My knowledge on the Lord of the Night and the Wyab might come in handy.
Okay. Yeah, recently
that brings
actually
me to the second matter. As you already know, once your ancient name is complete, we need to venture into the deepest part of the Night Kingdom.
I'm actually kind of like weird that I'm speaking about other things in between their lines, but whatever, this is my live stream, I'm gonna do whatever I want. But yeah, the games here are also very expensive. They're like $90 coming out, 90 Canadian dollars. So that's like quite a chunk of change.
That will happen in 3 days' time.
Oh, 3 days.
3 days? So soon?
I'll get started. That won't be a problem.
Wait, but,
Oh, I think we have to like leave Paimon behind or something, and she gets like separation anxiety whenever she like leaves our side. So, I wonder how this is gonna go.
You're worried about the Traveler, aren't you?
well, Paimon gave it a lot of thought, and Paimon's not very good at thinking or fighting to begin with. It's just, this plan could save countless lives. Paimon understands why people would want to be a part of something so important. But all this time, Paimon has barely left the Traveler's side. Not to mention, we all know this will be a super dangerous mission.
Just trust us. We have to be the ones to do this.
That's right. And as long as we win, the Ode of Resurrection will return us to this land.
Okay.
The Night Kingdom is a realm of souls and memories, where mental fortitude outweighs physical strength. All in Natlan are resolved to win this war. The sacred flame will connect us to their fighting spirit. We will do whatever it takes to win. So if you want to contribute, just cheer us on, alongside all the people of Natlan.
Yeah, cheer for us,
the
Paimon.
Traveler, I'm sure your words of encouragement are among the most important.
The most important? Really?
That way, it'll be like we're still together, hee? That way, I'll always remember how much you care about me. That way, it'll just be fishing with you, or just like fishing with you, cheering me on. I guess this is the most like wholesome answer, but we'll just do this one.
Overcoming dangers side by side, just like always. All right, it's decided. Paimon will cheer the loudest out of everyone in Natlan.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
less about volume and more about mental focus. But I get it. You're just trying to show how much you care.
Of course, this all depends on the successful completion of the ancient name. Otherwise, the Traveler will not join me. That is the condition.
Don't worry. I swear on the honor of my tribe, I will not fail. I know how important this is.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
All right, everyone. When we meet again, it will be to deliver the ancient name.
Good luck, you two.
All right, so we're gonna get our ancient name here. That's really interesting. Actually, are they gonna speak more?
3 days,
Oh yeah, they are.
huh?
Damn.
What should we do in the meantime? We know you're still rebuilding, so is there anything we can do to help?
From what I've heard, the two of you have helped more than enough. You should take a well-deserved rest. Even if there are stray abyss monsters out there, our warriors can handle them. Don't worry.
Still, if things have not returned or haven't returned to normal, resting isn't my style.
Exactly! We can't take a break. We're adventurers. We gotta live up to the name. We still have a long journey ahead of us and so many places to go. The battle in 3 days is just another part of our adventure.
You've never been a PC guy. You've always been a console guy. Ooh, you're really missing out on the PC stuff. I don't know. I guess console
I
has
see.
its
In
like
that case, just
pros
do
and
what
cons.
you think is best.
What about you?
This final battle is extremely important to me. The culmination of my life's work. Still, I think you've got the right idea. I'm also going to follow my heart. I plan on using these 3 days to calm my mind and work on a painting.
Oh, you know how to paint?
I just learned, actually. I hear it takes a lot of practice to get any good.
She paints with the bloods of her enemies.
It could be anything, though. What I really enjoy is the process of getting better at something through practice. It's how I relax. Of course, that's only when I have the time. I'm usually too busy.
So that's how you relax. Well, it definitely seems like your style.
We'll leave it to you then.
All right, let's go our separate ways for now.
So, if Moika relaxes by working really hard at something, that basically means she never takes a break, right? Wow, she's definitely something else.
Ooh, that's pretty crazy.
Hello! Sorry, Moika's not here right now.
Oh no, who's it gonna be? Uh-oh, it's
There you
Kachina,
are.
Mualani. Yeah, I wanted, like, during this entire interaction, I want to say, I guess I'll say it now. I was gonna wait until they're done, but it's just taking so long. But recently, because it was the holidays and I didn't have to like work, I actually tried to play. So in my backlog of games is Final Fantasy VII, not the new ones, the original one that's been ported over to PC. And I was like now playing this and comparing it to my playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. I haven't finished it yet. I'm like a couple hours in, but like, how am I gonna put this? I feel like Final Fantasy VII, the story and dialogue and everything, it's so better written. It's so concise. Like each little like dialogue section, cutscene kind of thing like this. Everyone kind of only says enough to like give you the idea, and every single line is like very impactful to kind of show you the character that is speaking, or show you what's going on in the situation, or kind of describe the environment. It's like really clear and concise. And it moves on like really quickly, so you're always like just getting to the next thing, and then it gives you into like a battle section afterwards or something to kind of change up the game. And the pacing is just, it just feels really good. Whereas like now playing this, it's just like they're still talking after like how long have I been streaming for? A half an hour. And I guess I chatted or I talked a lot during it, but like we're 15 minutes in and we still haven't really moved on. That's kind of one like bad thing about like the writing in this game. I feel like everyone just talks way too much about nothing, and it doesn't really add to their character. It doesn't really add to the story. It's just like little gags, little things here and there that really doesn't matter, and it just like fills time like crazy.
We made it!
You love Final Fantasy? The remakes on PS5s are amazing. Tifa was my first video crush. Oh yeah, Tifa was up there for me. I don't even remember who my first video game crush was. I don't think it was Tifa, but Tifa was up there because she's like your childhood friend, and she's always there for you, and she like trains to fight so that she can be by your side and stuff. And she's like super amazing. But oh man, I think it was someone from Soul Calibur for me, because that was kind of one of the first games. Like my very first console was a... Actually no, I was gonna say GameCube, but my very first console was N64, but I didn't really get a lot of games for the N64, and I guess I was a really noob gamer at the time. I didn't really play games for the story. I just played games to, like, I played GoldenEye or something just to like fight, just to shoot people. I played Smash Bros just to like, I don't know, do fighting and stuff. I never really played games for story. It was when I got into the GameCube and played like The Legend of Zelda and stuff is when I started paying more attention to like characters and story and world building and stuff like that. And I think at the time I was really into Soul Calibur 2, and I think one of the characters in Soul Calibur 2 is probably my very first video gamer girl crush. Lara Croft is definitely up there. Oh yeah. You don't get characters like that nowadays, but I feel like nowadays people are starting to turn around for like super hot characters. Kachina's like, we made it, and we're like, why are you so out of breath?
Other than our plan almost falling through, nothing at all. The preparations took longer than expected. We were so worried we wouldn't make it before you left on your next big adventure.
Well, if you hadn't overslept...
Details! Anyway, come on. Let's go to the people of the Springs.
Hold on,
Okay.
tell us what's going on first.
Have I been gaming long? I guess I have been gaming for a very long time. When did the N64 come out? Like in the 90s? In late 90s? Like, I remember when I was really, really young and I don't have any game consoles myself. And whenever it was like my grandparents' birthday, or whenever it's like a special event and I go to my cousin's house or something and they have like a Super Nintendo. And that's like the only thing I really loved about going to their houses, playing on their consoles, because they're gamers, I guess. And I guess when I was growing up, like video games and stuff was not really that widely available. And there was also lots of stigma towards like giving young children video games back then too, because it's like too violent and stuff. So my parents never really liked video games, or I guess maybe they never really thought of video game as anything but like a toy. So, or I guess expensive toy, so they never really wanted to like buy it for me. But eventually I was able to convince my parents to give me the N64, and that was like the best thing ever. So yeah, I guess I really started gaming. I became a gamer in like the late 90s with the N64, and eventually things just like ramped up from there. I remember I used to only get like 1 or 2 games a year. It would be like a game on my birthday, and maybe Christmas if I was good. But then as the years went by, and eventually I got like a part-time job when I was in high school, and I started making my own money. I started just buying my own games. And then Steam became a thing when I was, I think, in university, and back then Steam, whenever they had a Steam sale, it was insane. They would have like in like an hour they would have like a flash sale where like a game is like $2, and then it will like crash their servers because everyone's trying to like buy it. And when things went digital and you didn't have to like have space to like physical space to store things, that's when I started like buying games like, oh, this is cheap right now, I'll just buy it and play it later. And that's why I have like a huge backlog of games in my Steam library, and in I guess in some of my other console, like in my Xbox 360 game library, like physical game library, I have lots of games that I have not played on there too. Especially when Blockbuster went out of business, I just went to Blockbuster and just bought up a bunch of games that I didn't even know if they're good or not. They're just games I didn't have because they're like $2, $3, $5 for those games. I just have like a bunch of games for the Xbox 360 that I've never played, and I just have it like in a box somewhere in my house.
Oh, yeah. Jumped the gun a bit there, didn't I? Basically, we know about your super important mission coming up, and we want to give you a proper send-off. Before the pilgrimage, we usually hold a huge feast, all you can eat, with meat by the tableful.
Ooh, all you can eat?
I knew that would pique your interest, Paimon. You can eat to your heart's content. You won't want to miss out, I promise. Of course, there's not just meat, but also all kinds of fruit, vegetables, desserts, drinks, you name it. You won't be disappointed.
That sounds amazing! We're in!
Didn't you just say we need to live up to our title as
Well,
adventurers?
the best adventurers know how to go with the flow, right? Plus, it sounds like this feast is in your honor. If you don't show up, everyone's hard work will be for nothing.
It's our fault for not telling you earlier, so it's okay if you can't make it. Still, if you're not busy, we'd really like you to be there. It won't take up too much of your time. It'll be super fun! Plus, all our friends will be there.
Okay.
Yes, let's go eat!
You've never had the confidence to become a streamer, and you're kind of shy in public as well. That's actually how I was, I guess. I guess maybe just growing older, you kind of get a bit more mature mentally. And eventually you just don't care about certain things. Maybe that's kind of how it went for me. But when I actually was exactly the same as you. I've always wanted to do stuff like this when I was younger. And I just never had the confidence in myself. Like I graduated my university, I guess. My university degrees in comsci. And so I have like a pretty strong background, I would say, in like the computer and technology side of things, like using OBS, knowing how like programs work, knowing about like video compression and audio compression and all that stuff. So like a lot of the OBS audio video stuff kind of came pretty naturally because of that foundation. And because of that, it kind of gave me a little bit more confidence, because at the very least the technical side I was like a bit confident in, but like the actual like speaking to, like, I'm not even looking at the camera like normal streamers should. I'm like still so shy that it feels like looking at the camera is like doing eye contact, and I can't even do that. But I got a camera when I started live streaming Black Myth Wukong, and I'm still not used to the camera right now. That's why you never see me look at the camera. I'm just looking at the screen. But I guess it's just, for me, I kind of built it up really, really slowly, I feel like. Like, if you look at my channel, I started just posting. I would record, like, gameplay of stuff, and then just post it on the channel. And the only thing I just kind of, like, took chunks at it. Like, oh, I'll just record with a mic and just do whatever. And then afterwards, I started adding editing in, where I would record a gameplay of something like Guild Wars. I think I started with Guild Wars, and then eventually Genshin came out. I would like record a story section kind of like this, and then learn to use DaVinci Resolve to edit it. So, and it was just like really simple editing, like just cutting out sections that were kind of weird or not very interesting, maybe adding a transition here and there, maybe turning up the volume here, turning down the volume there, like really, really simple stuff. And then as I got a little bit better, I started learning to make thumbnails, trying to like use I'm using GIMP, image editing software called GIMP, in order to make the thumbnails. And on top of that, like, that's all technical skills. On top of that, there's still like an artistic side of things, where how do you make like a thumbnail interesting to look at or attention grabbing? How do you actually present like a game, how do you like naturally improvise like jokes and stuff? Like I feel like all that stuff I'm still really bad at. But I don't know. At this point, I feel like I'm able to at least do something passable with these live stream, and I just hope to get better from here. So if you want to be a streamer, I guess, I don't know. I guess you didn't really ask for any advice, and I'm just like giving you unsolicited advice here. But maybe, I don't know, my bit of experience here, you can kind of take away with what you can. But I would just start like really easy. And one of the things that I kind of keep in mind is that if at any point I'm uncomfortable with something, I can always just turn everything off and just go away, and no one can really do anything about it at this moment, which is why I'm so like scared of like revealing where I am, or like, I don't know, more personal information too, because it would be really scary if like someone came to my house or something. But I guess that I'm not really big enough at the moment for that kind of stuff to happen, hopefully. But that's still like a fear in the back of my mind too. But I really enjoy just like ranting away and being as silly as possible, and hopefully being silly would be entertaining to people watching. But like I'm really doing this more for myself, because I feel like when I started this, I was at a point where like public speaking, I was really bad at it. I can barely train together like thoughts and feelings, and doing this kind of like gave me an opportunity to kind of just do it in a very safe environment with a topic of things that I really like. So it kind of made it easy to work on putting together like opinions and stuff and try to be entertaining and trying to be funny. Like one of the things I realized about myself when I would edit my own videos, when I first started editing videos, was that I never really made jokes, like original jokes. I never really like thought of my own like funny puns or anything. I would always be referencing something that's funny, and that kind of like blew my mind. Like I'm not actually a really funny person. I just regurgitate things that I think is funny. And that's that kind of like a thing that made me like realize that maybe I'm not as as cool or as funny as I think I am. Maybe I should actually look into being more creative, being more funny, being sillier, being more myself, I guess, in that sense. Whereas before I was just like imitating and referencing other people, other memes and stuff. You'd be too nervous to be on camera? Yeah, I was really nervous about the camera. I'm still nervous about the camera. That's why, yeah, like I said before, I'm not even looking at the camera, even though it's there. But yeah, if you, I don't know. I won't give any more advice. It's kind of a thing where you kind of have to decide on your own, I guess, how you want to approach it. And one of the beautiful things about like streaming on YouTube or on Twitch or just making content is that you could do everything at your own pace. And as long as you try to be authentic about it, I don't think anyone would actually, I guess there's always haters, but I don't think for the majority of it, people are not going to be like overly mean. At least that's my experience so far. No, I haven't really got a lot of haters. There's like a mean comment here and there, but you can always just delete those or ban those people and keep them away from you. And I guess there's also bots, but I think YouTube recently, or not recently, but for a while now, has been pretty good about clearing bots out of like comment sessions and stuff, at least for my channel. I don't know about other people's channels.
What's the holdup, Traveler? Did you think of something?
Why don't we invite Moika?
Huh? Isn't she painting?
Is that okay? It's not like we prepared anything fancy.
Well, I definitely wasn't expecting that suggestion. She's the Archon after all. Maybe it's not our place. But we might as well extend the invitation. The Archon is about to fight for us with everything she has. This feast is in her honor too.
Okay.
Then who's gonna be the one to invite her?
All of us, of course.
Oh, all of us, forever. Alright, invite Moika to come along with you. Okay. Will I stream on Twitch or just YouTube? I think for now I'll just stream on YouTube because I think like I'm not really streaming on a regular schedule anyways, is whenever I can find the time to do it. So learning like how Twitch works and everything would take some time as well. And I don't really know how if my internet would be able to handle that at the moment. Sometimes like the upload speeds, I guess, of the internet I'm using right now, it would be choppy, and I can see like a little preview of my stream on the browser on the YouTube that I have right now, and sometimes it looks like really blurry and choppy too. And it would actually say like there would be like an error message saying like, oh, we're not getting enough bandwidth, and that kind of freaks me out. So I think if I try to like dual stream, or I don't even know what they call it, like multi-stream, if I try that, I think that would like really put my internet like make it in trouble. It will really stress my internet upload, because I don't have fiber optics, so even though my download speed is like really good, my upload speed is like really bad. Which is kind of like a limitation to my setup right now. But I don't know if in the future maybe I'll switch to just like full fiber optics or something, to someone who can provide that. And maybe that would work. But at the same time, like I have chat here from my YouTube. I don't really know how that would work if I multi-stream. How would you get everyone's chat together, or would you have to just have two chats going on, and hopefully I can like keep up with everything? Not to say like there's a lot of chatters or anything at the moment. It's like there's just so much to like keep in mind as I'm streaming. Like, oh, is the health of the stream okay on YouTube? Is the health of the stream okay on Twitch? Or I don't know. Maybe I should like exclusively stream on Twitch at some point too. Maybe just like do one-off stuff, like not Genshin Impact or Zelda Zone Zero stuff. Like if I have a backlog game I want to play that like nobody knows about or something, I'll just do it on Twitch just to get used to it or something. I don't know. Lots to think about, I guess. But at the moment, YouTube is what I'm familiar with, which is why I am streaming here instead. Okay. Wait. They told me to just come back here. Wasn't I here earlier? So they... Oh, okay, never mind. They wanted me to go into this room in the back here. I didn't have to teleport out. Oops.
Come in.
How's your painting?
Oh, it's you four. Is there something you need?
We need you to come eat with us.
We're here to invite you to the people of the Springs for a feast.
Ah, I see. This is a special kind of feast, isn't it?
Exactly. It's a tradition to hold a feast before battle. We couldn't miss out on this opportunity. It's our way of cheering you on.
Plus, I always wanted to do something to thank you for saving me from the Night Kingdom.
That was my duty. Besides, it's all in the past now. You don't owe me anything. Although, this feast does sound rather interesting.
So you'll come?
Of course. No need to notify Amina in advance. I'll just surprise her. You don't need to turn this into some kind of grand banquet on my account. I'll try my best to attend as an ordinary person, not an Archon.
Oh yeah, at this point, I think she's given up a big portion of her powers just to like essentially win a fight in the previous chapter. So she's actually depowered at the moment.
It's not like you're the type to pull rank or something.
True, but my presence changes the way people act. I just don't want to spoil the fun. A lot of things can change once an Archon is involved. A barbecue is best fresh off the grill. And still, people will insist on waiting for me to eat first.
Oh yeah, Paimon can see that.
Don't worry. I'll jump in if that happens. I can throw manners to the wind, no problem.
No need. I can take care of it. Anyway, thank you for inviting me. It really means a lot.
What about your painting?
I don't need to finish it. I enjoy the process, but now there's something more interesting to do.
Then let's go together. The main dish should be ready soon.
Oh, yay. We all love food before a big fight. It's called carb loading. We need a carb load before our next competition. Just so we have the glycogen required to move, create energy. Alright. Go to the people of the springs. Whoop. Oh yeah, for some reason this character doesn't have a voice actor. Or they haven't really been giving him English voice lines. I guess a lot of people switch to the Japanese or Chinese voices just so that, I don't know, it doesn't feel this like weird that all of a sudden like a character doesn't have a voice. Amina, there's been another delivery.
Ugh, you're kidding. Another one?
She is the leader of this place. Oh, it actually says her chief of the people of the springs. You think she's like just some kid just by looking at her. Just like the others, they heard about the feast and wanted to send something to contribute.
But this is just a small send-off. What are we going to do with all this stuff?
You're gonna eat it.
Then again, I understand where they're coming from. I'll deal with it. What a headache. If this continues, half of this stuff's gonna go bad before we get to it. Huh? You're here already? And you even brought
The Pyro Archon herself.
Archon? What are you doing here?
She's here to eat.
We invited her. She agreed to come as a surprise guest.
Surprise is putting it lightly. Sorry. I'm happy you're here. It's just...
No apology necessary. What's going on?
Well, I started spreading the word about the send-off, just around the area like usual. A lot of people are still busy repairing their homes, so I didn't think many people would come. But the turnout has been overwhelming. Not to mention, we've received a small mountain of deliveries. There's no way we can use all this stuff.
So yeah, in the previous chapter, there was actually like a huge all-out war essentially in this area where every single tribe is being attacked by these monsters from the abyss. And we have to like go to every single spot to like try and support them. So yeah, this is essentially, even though it doesn't really look like it, since they never really changed how the map looks, but technically speaking, or I guess not technically, story-wise, narratively speaking, this place should all be like after war ravaged. But it doesn't visually, it's not visually represented for some reason.
That's our star Outlander's popularity for you.
So you remember that nickname?
You're saying everyone's here because of us? Yep. The news about your impending mission with the Pyro Archon has spread all over Nutland. Plus, you were amazing in the recent battle. A lot of people are here just to thank you, or wish you good luck. Basically, this whole thing is happening because so many people wanted to see you.
Still, we definitely weren't expecting you to show up with the Pyro Archon. It was my idea.
Yeah, Mika and the Traveler are in this together. They both deserve a celebration. Well, this is the perfect excuse to throw an even bigger party. All this extra stuff was gonna go to waste anyway.
No need to go to all that trouble on my account. That's not why I'm here. Besides, with so much of our nation in ruins, resources are still scarce. This extra spending for my sake is the last thing we need.
That's true. Party planning isn't easy. I can handle the big picture, but I'm not used to dealing with the finer details. That was always Auntie Atea's job.
I think Auntie Atea is a person who just passed away, I think. So, yeah, that's why she's overwhelmed.
Sorry. I'm just feeling a bit in over my head. Oh, speaking of Atea...
Oh wait, no, she's just sick.
Is she feeling any better?
She's corrupted by Abyss. It was Chasuka's little sister who passed away. Oh no, did she actually like die recently?
Oh. Actually, there's something we haven't told you. Auntie Atea passed away not long after the attack on our tribe.
You even used the same terminology I used.
What?
When you brought me her talisman, I knew her end was near. Luckily, I got the chance to see her one last time. She was a hero to the very end. Even though her body was at its breaking point, she showed no pain or sorrow. In her final moments, her thoughts were entirely with her tribe and her people. Gatherings like this remind me of her and the parties she loved to organize. So I decided to attend in her memory.
So you already knew.
We didn't mean to hide anything from you. It's just, there was never a good time to bring it up.
Cheer up, everyone. Auntie Atea wouldn't want us to remember her with tears.
Far into the game? I think I'm pretty far into this now. I don't know. I feel like not a lot has happened though, but I think I might have ranted and rambled a lot this time around, and I haven't really made a lot of progress through the story. Unfortunately, the story here is like also really drawn out because they have to like give every single character lines. And they also, for whatever reason, need to like put a lot of characters into each one of these scenes. But yeah.
Parties like this were her specialty. But now, it's up to us to carry on her legacy.
I feel like
we
if
can't let her down. Believe me, she has high standards.
I feel like if this was Final Fantasy VII, it would just been like, oh, we're gonna throw a party. Oh, we gotta get the stuff. Oh no, there's so much people. Ah, the Pyro Archon is here. Oh no. Oh, that's fine. And then there'll be like a bunch of little like animations, and then it'll be done. But then here we're like, I don't know why Kinich is here. He's not even part of like the people of the Springs, but he's here for some reason.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, come on, let's get to work, everyone. Oh, Chief Amina and our guests of honor excluded. Kachina, Kinich, time to go.
And also, we don't really know why Kachina is here either. I guess she's hanging out with Molani.
Wait,
She
you
got
don't have to drag me.
the way they like animated it. Alright. I think he might have said something, I missed it.
Amina, you mentioned something about a surplus of supplies. I may have a solution. First, invite anyone who comes to deliver supplies to stay for the gathering.
Oh, Kinich is the delivery boy, I guess. The whole point, or the whole role of the children, or the scions of Canopy is that they're like the Amazon of this area. They like just, they're really good at traversing. So they also do a lot of like deliveries.
If it's a caravan, ask them to extend an invitation to the sender as well. Make it clear in the invitation that anyone is welcome to attend, but you're no longer accepting donations. In addition, all leftover supplies will be purchased by the speaker's chamber, sorted, and donated to the appropriate areas.
Oh, where are they getting the money to purchase it?
That would be such a big help, Archon. Thank you. I'll get on it right away. Amazing plan, Malika. It was clear, concise, and organized. But, weren't you trying to keep this small?
I don't mind increasing the size of the gathering, I just didn't want it to be because of me. My approach to problem solving is always the same. Different solutions lead to different outcomes. The method may change, but the right choice is always grounded in logic and reason.
Whoa. Hana feels like she just learned a thing or two.
I just kind of looked up the outline of all the quests in this chapter, and I'm on the second out of seven? Wait, 5 or 7? Let me count that again. 5. The second quest out of the 5 quests in this chapter. So yeah, maybe I need to increase the pace.
Should we take a walk while everyone finishes the preparations?
I mean, we are the guests of honor.
Sounds good. A casual stroll can be hard to come by. Let's go.
Alright, chat with your friends and wait for the feast to begin. Oh wow, okay. Look at the abs on this guy. He's like, hey, look at my abs. And she's like, I'm looking at them. I'm looking at them. T9, what do you have to say?
If we don't solve the crisis in the Night Kingdom, war will continue to ravage our nation. We've achieved a brief moment of peace, but we can't get complacent.
And that's why we're
Even
partnering
if it's not on
tonight.
the front lines, there are still things we can do. Like fortifying our defenses, eliminating remaining monsters, rebuilding our homes, and coming together like this to sing for you and offer our warmest blessings.
Okay, that is kind of that was a 180 in what he was saying there. Hua Chui, Hua Kui, and Ian-san. What do they have to say? Hello, you guys. Sorry for the wait. We're still setting up the venue. I don't remember how this person's voice sounded. Hey, did I say you could take a break? Keep pushing. This is the home stretch, and then we will get to feast. This person is really small, but because of that, I guess, she loves to work out. So she always, like, make everyone work out
Yes,
very hard.
Coach.
Are you still helping rebuild the tribes?
That work is pretty much done, but I've discovered a lot more people with abyssal corrosion syndrome in the process. So I've been compiling patient records while helping them overcome the hallucinations. Thanks to the captain, we have the drought of lucidity for the worst cases.
I heard about your efforts. The speaker's chamber can take it from here.
So there's no male characters? I guess there are male characters, but they are really far and few between.
It's more effective to have a focused task force, and the speaker's chamber can contact the Fatui directly for more doses.
The doctor at the stadium aren't too busy.
The worst is over, so it should be fine. I'll confirm it myself later. I'll be in touch with next steps. I just need you to compile all existing patient records to ease the transition.
Understood, Archon. Although I'd like to continue helping out with the treatment, I can't let everything I've learned go to waste.
Wow, that's so responsible of you.
Well, knowledge is power after all. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can go into the characters again. So Auraron's a guy, but in this row he's the only one. Kinich is a guy. In this row he's also the only one. Sethos is a guy, but in this row he's the only one again. Yeah, there's seems to be a theme here. Gaming is a guy, but in this row there's only one. Oh, there's four guys here. Only Lynette is the girl here. Ooh, this is the opposite. But yeah, Roysley, Nouvelette, Femine, and Lenny are guys. There's three guys in this row. Baiju, Kave, Mika. Two guys in this one. One in this one. Two in this one. Two in this one. Two in this one. Only Kazuha in this one. And yeah, Aloy's in this game for whatever reason. For you, a PS5 player there. If you didn't know that. She's the only third-party character. When this character came out, I was so, like, hopeful that they're gonna add, like, really cool characters. I was really hopeful that they would add, like, Tifa into this game. That would be so cool. Xiao is the only one here. Albedo and... Oh, this one has three. So for the most part, it is, like, majority girls, it seems like. But yeah, there is a few. There is a few husbandos here and there. I got achievements, apparently. Moment of Awakening. Echoes of the past and future lie hidden in the lands of dreams. This is the premium currency, I guess, that you can unlock in game. Anyway, chat with your friends. Oh yeah, we're still kind of just like scoping out the place before the party. Is there other friends? Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Oop. There hasn't been a lot of combat in this area yet. I just want Pyro Lumine so bad. Why do they gotta like make us sit through all this dialogue and stuff with all these characters? Hey, Chaska.
Chaska?
Why are you sitting? Why are you
Hello,
standing in the
Archon.
puddle, getting your
I'm,
feet wet?
Fishing.
Oh, she's fishing.
Oh, doesn't look like the fish are biting today.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's an elf for some reason. They don't really explain why there are like people with elf ears. They just kind of exist. They're not exclusive to one nation or another at the moment. They just kind of exist. But we don't know where they're from. If there's like actually like a race of elves somewhere. And we also don't know if Paimon's the only like, I don't know, fairy creature there is. But people don't seem to be surprised when they see her. You think like if she's like a really unique being, people will see her and be like, why is she a floating child? Why do you have a floating child with you? But no one seems to like bat an eye when they see her. So maybe there is actually like a race of floaty Paimon-like creatures somewhere and we just don't know about it.
It's okay. You don't have to walk on eggshells around me. I know you can tell I'm not really trying to fish, but gazing at the water puts me at ease.
I went to visit your parents, Chaska. Of course, I could only offer a few simple condolences.
You helped a lot, actually. My mom has been doing better since your visit. I've always been grateful to my parents for taking me in, but Now I have an even deeper sense of responsibility. I'll never be able to replace Koichi, but I will do everything in my power to pull them out of their loneliness and despair.
That's exactly what your mother is worried about. She doesn't want you to push yourself to make up for their loss. After all, it's your loss too. Grief is not something that can be measured against others. You don't need to make amends, Chaska. Your loss is a tragedy, not a debt. In any case, they've always loved both of you. There's no need for you to become Koichi when they love you just for yourself.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Thank you, everyone.
I feel like at this point, he probably just needs the time to kind of like, I guess, mourn her sister's death, but like all the things that these people say probably, I don't know, maybe they might help a little bit, but I don't know if that actually what like someone in her position would want to hear at the moment.
Sounds like I owe my parents a conversation.
All right, what does she say now?
Thank you for everything you said. I'll talk to my parents soon.
Okay, go back to fishing. These two are just like hanging out here, just like looking at her like, why is that lady there fishing? But whenever like a fish bites, she doesn't reel. Is she like weird or something? And then like the freaking Pyro Archon comes and they're just like, oh, it's a Pyro Archon. They don't even battle. They don't even like care. They don't be like, oh, can I get an autograph? Kinich. He doesn't have a voice actor, so I'm gonna read what he says. This box is missing a label. Oh, it's you. What's up?
Nothing. We're just taking a look around.
I don't know if you watch anime, Thomas, but the Japanese voice actor for Kinich is actually Sasuke's voice, and he has a little dinosaur guy that also appears as well, and that person is voiced by Naruto in the Japanese voices. So I think a lot of people like that character because of that. What have you been up to, Kinich? Well, everyone's busy rebuilding the tribes, so there's not a lot of Saurian hunting work out there. Saurian hunting work? But the Pyro Archon assigned me a special mission.
Oh, really?
That's a bit of an exaggeration. I just asked Kinich to help identify some of the unknown casualties from the battle.
Oof.
The fighting consumed all of Natlan. Countless humans and Saurians were dragged into the conflict. So a lot of investigative work is required to confirm their identities.
Just like a detective, I only have tiny details to work with. The goal is to deduce their habits and find evidence of corroborating, or evidence to corroborate their identity. It's tricky work, but we have every reason to keep going.
Because Natlan's heroes deserve to be remembered, right?
Right, Paimon.
Exactly. That is how we, as the living, respect our heroes and the values of their lives. So let me know if you need extra help, Kinich.
I'm doing fine for now. The team searching for the fallen need the help more than me. The longer we wait to find the dead, the harder it will be to piece things together.
Understood. Thank you for your hard work.
No, you couldn't get into anime. Not against watching. Yeah, I know. Anime can be, I don't know, it has its, like, annoyances too. But I guess for someone who doesn't watch anime, I would probably, there's, like, other anime that I would recommend over others. And Naruto is definitely not one I would recommend to someone who just wants to, like, dip their feet into anime. I think I would probably recommend, like, the shorter ones with, like, more interesting concise stories over anything like off the top of my head. I know Attack on Titan was really popular, but I don't think I would recommend that. I guess maybe now would be okay to recommend because it is all done now, so you just watch it from beginning to end and binge it if you really want to. But when it was coming out, it like took like over 10 years to have it all come out. But maybe now Attack on Titan I might recommend, but the shorter ones I would recommend would be like Psychopaths is one I would recommend. I think that one really speaks to me because it's about like a dystopian future where crime has been solved by AI essentially, but then the story goes into like how the people exploiting kind of like the blind spots of the AI, and I thought that was really cool. And it's like a pretty concise story. I think it has like 2 good seasons, and then the rest is kind of like spin-off, so you don't even have to watch those if you don't really care about the universe. And it's like completely different characters too in the seasons afterwards, so it doesn't really continue. It just takes the same premise. Another one, if you're into like nice art and wholesome stories, is like Violet Evergarden is one I would recommend, which is about like this girl who was a child soldier, but then the war is over and she doesn't know what to do anymore, so she decides to become a letter writer to be able to learn how to convey feelings, because she doesn't have any feelings. It's been all suppressed just to like survive war. And it's like really wholesome because she comes into contact with all these different characters that have like different life stories that needs to be conveyed, or they have like something they want to convey to a loved one or something, which is really wholesome. I guess recently there have been a few like really good ones, like Frieren the Slayer I really liked. If you like going on a epic adventure like Lord of the Rings or something, where a party of like fantasy characters go on an adventure, that is like a So no Frieren, or I guess Frieren the Slayer, is about like this elf girl who, the premise of it is that she was part of the party that defeated the Demon King, and now that the Demon King is dead and pieces like brought about the land, she kind of doesn't know what to do anymore. But then when the first episode starts, it's like the main like soldier dude, tank character, I guess. Well, is he a tank? I don't know. He's like the knight, swordsman kind of character in like a generic fantasy trope with a party. Like the party normally has like an archer, mage, priest, I don't know, like a melee character or something. Yeah, the main character, or I guess the other party member, the swordsman, it's been so long that he's aged and he's about to die, and Frieren goes to see him the last time, I guess, and then it kind of goes off of there, like, oh, she's kind of just been wasting her life after that. And the stories there are pretty wholesome and everything too, and pretty epic too, because they go into like fantasy powers and stuff. But yeah, I guess those are the immediate ones that pop into my head, or like just like the story and the characters, and not necessarily the anime part of it, like the art style of it.
Hey, looks like the food is almost ready.
Ooh.
Let's head over. Paimon can't wait to feast.
All right.
Oh, but if there are still people you want to see, that's okay. We can head over later too.
Okay, Paimon, we're gonna talk to Kanisha again. Huh, still no label. If I want to know who sent this, guess the box will be my only clue. He has a look at the contents of it. Auroron is here. There's something special about Auroron, but it's still kind of a little bit vague. He's like not a complete spirit or something, so he has like space for other spirits to like inhabit him.
Granny, Archon. I swear, I've been on my best behavior recently.
And for some reason, he calls us Granny.
Paimon knows it's just how you talk, but you've got to realize how suspicious that sounds, right?
I am curious, though. Are you still working with the captain?
No, I don't have a reason to follow him anymore. So my life is back to normal. Growing vegetables, raising aphids. Well, maybe not completely normal. I'm still keeping tabs on the situation in the Night Kingdom. The ley lines are in a bad state.
We plan on bringing that to an end.
I know. You and other Granny, right?
Yeah, but first we feast for some
You're going
reason.
to become great heroes. And the most I can do is weave a scroll of your deeds.
Oh, you know how to do that?
Most people from my tribe know the art, but I'm not very good. I can never seem to empty my mind. We commemorate the deeds of others as a form of inspiration. But rather than waiting for someone else to be inspired, isn't it faster to just take things into your own hands?
Well, there are always things we can't do on our own.
I wouldn't phrase it quite like that, but Paimon's not wrong. Time will give you an answer. I know how you feel, Auroron. It took me a long time to find my place in the world. I'm more mature now, but that passion, that drive to prove myself, I miss it sometimes. Maybe you'll change in the future, but you can still be proud of who you are now.
You're saying I need to live in the present?
Just do what you think is right.
Thank you, Archon. That's what I've always tried to do.
Alright, go to the venue and wait for the feast to begin. Was there any other character? Oh, Kachina's here. I spoke to her, I spoke to her, I spoke to him, spoke to him. Guess she's the last one. Let's see what she has to say. Kachina? Wasn't she in this area here? Wait a second. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I did. She's in this building. Whee! Hey, Kachina. Whoop.
Mililani, it's almost time for the feast. Maybe we should send the drinks out first. There's a bunch of guests here already.
Yep. I'm making the juice as we speak. Oh, right, ice.
I always feel like her model is a little bit scaled
Oh,
up
you
or something.
scared me. Sorry, we're a little busy in the kitchen right now. But the food is almost ready.
Like, her head looks gigantic. It almost seems like she's supposed to be like Paimon size. But they're like, oh, but none of the other characters are that small. But she's kind of a small character. But we're gonna have to make her kind of the same size as the other small characters. Maybe it's because she's not necessarily human. She's got like these, I don't know, mouse ears. Maybe that's why her head, she looks very unproportionate. It's because of her animal side.
Ahow! Get out of the ice bucket!
Yeah, this is the animal dragon companion guy that I was talking about that has Naruto's voice for that Kenichi character.
The almighty dragon
Oh,
lord
he has-
Kahulahow will not tolerate this stifling hut. We seek a cool place of repose.
He has voice
Suits
acting.
our taste.
Nice.
Great, now we can't use any of this ice. Hey! This is your mess! Get back here! Kachina, Ahow is on the run. Help me catch him.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta help with the how.
As usual, Ahow brings chaos wherever he goes.
Lively, isn't it? Leave this to me, Kachina.
What is this? Who dares lay a hand on the almighty Mawika?
Was that sound cue like implying that she ran him over with her motorcycle?
I got him, Mililani.
Oh, expert Ahow wrangling, Archon?
You shall utter our name with more reverence, or we shall... or I'll get Kenichi to ask you to apologize. Some Dragon Lord you are if you need your servant to protect you.
Ahow ruined an entire bucket of ice. We have others, but still, that was not cool. How should he be punished, Archon?
Let me think. Seems like you could use some extra hands around here. Ahow, help out in the kitchen.
What? The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahow, shall not be reduced to a menial kitchen laborer!
I wasn't asking.
It was an order. An order of
Understood.
fries on the side.
How? You have to learn to be good at some point.
Well, hop to it. There's a pile of vegetables with your name on it. You need to wash every leaf.
Help! Someone save me!
What a silly character that is. Go to the venue and wait for everyone. That's everyone, right? Just to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Doot. Oh, she actually disappears. Okay. Take me to the waypoint. Okay. Woo. Alright. Rest? We just rested! We woke up from a nightmare, remember? For now, you set aside your troubles to savor the delicious food and the happy occasion.
So full. I'm practically a blubber beast.
Well, what's that?
A creature from Fontaine with a super round belly. You've never seen a picture of one?
Oh, it sounds so cute.
Paimon can vouch for their cuteness. You can pat their belly and I'll even join in.
What was she doing under there? That reminds me of my Saurian companion. Her name was Emilla. She wasn't the sharpest Tankasaur, but she was incredibly brave. When there was nothing to do, she would lounge around the tribe without making a sound, even if you bumped into her. Sometimes visitors would think she was all passed out. But she was completely different once we were on the move. When she was little, I took her on all sorts of adventures, but Saurians grow a lot faster than humans. Before long, she was the one dragging me all over the place.
Wow, she must have been a great fighter to keep up with you.
Yeah, she was tough. Varessa told me she was amazing in the final battle. I had to defend the stadium, so I never got the chance to see her one last time. It was a choice I had to make, but it was hard to accept. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring down the mood. I'll just get to the important part. I actually saw her in my dreams the past few nights. It felt so real, like it was really her. She gave me a ride, and we traveled all around Natlan together. We were both so happy.
Wait, now that you mention it, I've had dreams of Auntie Atea. She was her typical self, brave and stern, always with that indescribable warmth.
Yeah, this is a very chilled game. Lots of just walking around and talking to people and listening to what they have to say.
I've never had a dream that felt so real. Just like you said, it felt like I actually got to see her again.
So it wasn't just me.
Everyone is dreaming of their loved ones.
Wait, you've had dreams too? Oh, don't tell Paimon you dreamt of your aphids or something.
It wasn't just them. Some of the Gramps and Grannies who looked after me were there too. Growing up, I could always hear a degree of guilt in the way they spoke to me. It's why they never asked anything of me. Why they gave me so much freedom. I never wanted things to be that way. But even in my own dreams, nothing changed. They sounded exactly the same, just like real life.
The same thing happened to me. I dreamt of Ayo's grandparents.
I don't know who Ayo is.
Ayo? Oh, right, your Saurian companion.
Oh, thanks, Paimon, for reminding me.
Ayo's grandparents fell to the abyss during the battle, so it's been really hard for him. He's barely been eating. I set up a tent near his home so I could be there for him. And I had a dream that his grandparents came back. I was so happy. In the dream, Ayo seemed like his normal self again. But it was only for a moment. And then I woke up. In real life, Ayo is still struggling. He barely sleeps or eats. But it's all right. I'll be there for him.
Everyone's had dreams, including me, but I dreamed of a bunch of ghosts. That's really weird. Could they be related somehow?
Traveler? Chaska? Did you two... Oh, sorry, never mind.
Oh, was she gonna ask if Chaska dreamed of Q, I guess?
When did this become story hour?
When we started this conversation.
Still, I have nothing to hide. I dreamt about Koichi.
Koichi?
She told me I felt like a completely different person. She said I'm going down the right path, so she doesn't need to pick fights with me anymore. Maybe your dreams felt real, but the Koichi I saw was nothing like her real self. She would never say anything like that to me. It was a dream. Nothing more.
Nothing less. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought this up in the first place.
It's fine. I'm the one being a buzzkill.
Well, what about you, Traveler? Did you have a special dream?
I dreamed of a dark place with screams of agony and spirits everywhere. You tell everyone your dream, including the captain and the souls.
You're kidding. The captain?
Yeah, he was very, very handsome. Does that mean you have some kind of secret connection to him?
No, of course not.
No, he's just a friend, okay?
Maybe the traveler's dream is a different kind of phenomenon.
I may know the cause of the dreams. At the end of the battle, I launched a special kind of night war by using the power of the Divine Throne.
Oh, is that what it is?
Its great power allowed the Ode of Resurrection to bring back all casualties, independent of the time of victory or the possession of an ancient name.
Yeah, so there's this weird thing in this nation where if you die in battle or something, you can be brought back to life by the Ode of Resurrection. But it only happens in this nation. That's why apparently why there's not a lot of people from Natlin outside of Natlin, because they lose their powers or something like that when they leave their country.
In addition, the power of the Divine Throne revitalized the souls and memories within the Night Kingdom, allowing them to take the form of their past selves. Even after the battle, that effect still lingers. That's why those you lost were able to reappear in your dreams. But I agree with Auroron. The Traveler's dream is likely a different matter.
The shamans of my tribe often receive visions of the future through dreams. Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes, exactly.
So, the Traveler saw the captain's future?
It's still unclear, but Granny taught me how to interpret dreams. Would it be okay if I tried to take a look?
What do you mean you could try to take a look? Are you gonna like connect to my network and view my database?
If I can observe your soul, I can find out the key elements of the dream.
Oh, okay, is that how it works? That's incredible. The power reminds me of someone.
You're thinking of the Dendro Archon, right? My tribe's power over dreams is nothing compared to that of an Archon.
Yeah, the Dendro Archon, and I guess that nation is all about like wisdom and dreams and stuff.
Observing the dreamscape requires a ritual and can only reveal static images. We also need the full cooperation of the dreamer. Otherwise, the process could be used to violate the privacy of others.
I also have a fairly good understanding of the ritual.
How convenient.
What do you say, Traveler? Should we start the preparations?
I'm curious about the captain. I want to know his true goal.
Then I'll start getting ready. We'll carry out the ceremony somewhere else.
Okay. I don't understand why we needed this like whole banquet party. It kind of seems a little bit a little early, I guess. We haven't really gone to the end of this yet, and we're having a party. It would have been a lot better if they just like straight up led us into what we're doing now, because this is more what would you call it? It feels more important to the story that's happening right now. And this party feels like we're just like celebrating a little bit too early. Alright, let's go here. Alright, how did you guys get here so quickly?
I never knew you could make it this way. This formula is new to me.
Your granny never taught you about incense making?
No. She usually just lists off the ingredients and tells me to follow the formula.
Then you still have a lot to learn from her.
We're here. Look into my dreams, Auroron.
All right, we're ready, Traveler. Once you head inside, you'll fall into a brief sleep.
Ooh.
Auroron will interpret the dreamscape, but you won't feel a thing.
Uh-oh.
That's right. Everything's all set.
So, you just need to take a nap? Sounds easy enough.
See you later in my dreams. Oh no, Paimon. Hey, no peeking, Paimon. Face. This is Sparta. You sleep for a brief period. When you open your eyes again, the ceremony appears to be over.
Here, have some water. It'll help to clear your head.
What kind of drug did you give me?
You're awake already, Traveler?
It was so strong.
That was fast.
It felt like only a few minutes. In fact, it felt like only a few seconds.
It was enough. What did you learn, Auroron?
She sees like all the trauma that she has.
The person next to the captain. I've seen him before. He was the one who tried to possess me back at the ruin.
Huh? It was him? Guthrid, right? The military doctor?
So you know that name too?
Yeah, the captain told us about him when we were helping Ian-san. He was the one who developed the Draft of Lucidity, a drug that could help people with hallucinations.
I see. After the battle, I returned to my tribe and began searching through our records of the catastrophe 500 years ago. Even though my encounter with him was brief, I managed to track down some information. The record said he was cold and decisive. Like the captain, he was formidable in battle, but the two upheld very different ideas of justice.
So, he didn't have the captain's sense of honor?
That makes sense. The best partners are those who complement each other.
Wait, if there are records of all this, that must mean the captain was famous in Natlan.
Yes, but unless he brings up his past, few are likely to make the connection between a Fatui harbinger and Thrain, one of Natlan's legendary heroes.
Guthred is also a respected figure in our nation. The story of how he sacrificed himself for Natlan is a pretty famous tribal legend. But there's still something I don't understand. I'm the only one who saw him. You shouldn't be able to dream of someone you've never met.
Does that mean we've met him before?
And yet, the figure in your dream looked exactly like him.
I don't think that's a coincidence. I believe what the Traveler saw was Guthred's soul.
Oh, we can see souls now.
But didn't he die hundreds of years ago? There's no way his soul could have survived that long.
Maybe he found his way to the Night Kingdom for a little bit.
No. The Night Kingdom only accepts the souls of Natlan. It's always been that way. The Ruler of Death likely wanted to prevent the Ode of Resurrection from being abused.
When I was with the captain, I could hear something coming from him. Souls that were not his own. I heard voices of sorrow and pain, sometimes faint, sometimes strong.
Ooh, that's kind of creepy. Is that like the souls of all the people from Conrea that was under him or something?
Wait, are you saying the captain has had Guthred's soul inside of him all along?
Ooh.
That's the part I don't understand. Ordinary people shouldn't be able to carry the souls of others. It's only possible for me because my situation is unique. And even then, you saw what happened. The Lord of the Night's voice triggers a violent reaction in those with fragmented souls.
But the captain didn't react at all.
I even checked his soul myself. It's resilient, radiant, and entirely in one piece.
The One Piece is real.
Maybe it has something to do with Guthred then.
It's very possible. It's still too early to tell, but the continued existence of Guthred's soul is likely the key to figuring out the captain's true intentions.
I agree.
The captain never revealed anything to you? The two of you worked together for quite some time.
No, he rarely talked about himself. We were united in our efforts to save Natlan, but it never went beyond that.
Let's come back to this later. One final step, and we save Natlan for good. That must be our focus. I'll tell the officials at the Speaker's Chamber to monitor the captain. Nevertheless, I doubt his goal will interfere with our plan.
Yeah, he's definitely up to something. But there are far more important things for Paimon to worry about. Like if Paimon had to rate her level of worry, the captain gets maybe 50 points. But considering the final battle, you two get at least 2,000!
2,000?
In any case, conjecture will only get us so far. It might be more useful for you to ask the captain directly, Auroron. With any luck, he might just tell you the truth.
Huh? Me?
Yes, you.
Don't tell me you haven't noticed his respect for you. The first of the Fatui Harbingers doesn't work with just anyone. Fortune favors the bold. So if you ask me, posing the question directly is the wiser choice.
I'm not so sure, but I'll give it a try.
All right, let's head back and enjoy the party.
All right. Return and rejoin the feast. Okay. We shall. Oh, I fell down. Let me go up there. You. Give me Pyro Lumine already. Enough with all this random dialogue and exposition. I want Pyro Lumine. I want to beat up some people after you something return.
Thank you so much for coming, everyone. As this gathering comes to a close, let's hear it for the Pyro Archon and the Traveler one last time.
Okay.
Good luck.
You've got this!
For Natlan!
Thank you, everyone. Today has meant so much to me. It's been a long time since I had the chance to truly relax.
Yeah, today was great.
Thank you very much.
Well, that concludes the send-off. Everyone is free to go. Any volunteers willing to stick around for cleanup, follow me! Oh, I'm in.
Yeah, she loves to clean up, huh? And she's like, ah, I'm leaving.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the stadium. I'm sure there's a lot of work to make up at the speaker's chamber.
Wait, what happened to taking a break?
There is no break from the responsibilities of an Archon. Anyone else heading to the stadium? We can go together.
Yeah, I'll come. There's a few things I want to pick up before I head home.
The stadium isn't a
No one really
marketplace.
needs a peacemaker right now, so
I guess there is stuff.
I think I'll spend some time with my parents.
Okay, see you soon.
Okay, see you.
Time for me to head back too. Oh, wait. I should stop by Aoife's place first.
Aoife's? I don't know who that is.
I need
That
to
his
make sure
friend?
he's taking care of my radishes.
I think that's his friend.
Of course you do. Well, safe travels.
Face. I should also get going. Bye for now, everyone. So long,
wait.
suckers.
I wanted to ask something. Where was the How this whole time?
He was cleaning vegetables, remember? A How's not exactly a good party guest, unless you prefer parties with less food and more insults. So you put him in timeout?
What goes around comes around.
I'm gonna go too. Good luck with your ancient name, Heat. And not sure if you already know this, but being the first bearer of your name is a huge honor in Natlan. It comes with a lot of responsibility. But I'm sure your deed will be remembered for generations to come. I believe in you. Thank you.
Well, I guess I should head out too. It's gonna be super late by the time I get back.
Why are you wearing mittens when it's so hot
I
outside?
think I'll go see Shilonin. She's probably done with your ancient name by now. I can check for you.
So soon?
Yeah, Shilonin is an amazing engraver. She usually works really fast. But your ancient name is a special case, so I can't say for sure.
Oh.
Well, we also don't have anything to do, so why don't we go together?
Sounds good. At this time of night, it's dangerous to go alone.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not alone. Turbo Twirly's with me.
It's the car that she drives. I guess it's not a car, but it's like a drill that kind of functions like a car.
Still, if you want to check on the progress, we should definitely go together. Getting an ancient name is such a special moment.
Whoo, let's go!
Let's go. Woo, whoop. Whoop.
Help! Someone save me!
How did you end up in a box? Silly How. Alright. Follow the path to escort Kachina back to the tribe. Her tribe is like all the way like up here, isn't it? Oh, dang. Wait, what? Why do we have to go all the way here just to like go here? Whatever. Alright, Kachina. Whoa! Oop.
Hey, remember when you first arrived in Natlan? It was still light out, and we traveled on this road together.
What? No way. Yeah, Kachina is kind of the first character we met when we came into this country.
It was the day before the pilgrimage, and we met up with Kanich and Mualani.
Wow, feels like it was just yesterday.
We've had lots of adventures.
Yeah, you saved me from the Night Kingdom.
And I changed
You
my
helped us
outfit,
win
like,
that
for the
battle against the
characters.
Abyss.
For this character, no. For a lot of characters, no, but some characters have, like, outfits. I don't know why. I feel like for a game like this, like, outfits, like, for the developers of this game, Hoyoverse, if they, like, released outfits like crazy, they could probably make a lot of money, but they don't really do that very often. They only, like, release an outfit here and there. Usually during Chinese New Year's.
And the final battle is just around the corner.
I guess if you don't know, the developers of this game is a Chinese developer. We sent you off to battle. Now you can do the same. Or now you get to do the same.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You're right. I was so nervous the night before the pilgrimage. but your words of encouragement make me feel a lot better.
I don't know why they're doing this. Like, they keep recapping stuff that happened that really doesn't matter. Maybe just to remind you what happened, but at the same time, it's like it's bloating up the story.
I slept so well that night and earned
Yes,
the
we were
best score
there.
I've ever had in the pilgrimage. So, if you're nervous, traveler, maybe I can encourage you this time.
Okay, that sounds good.
I've learned so much from you, but I doubt I can return the favor.
It's okay. Don't worry, I'm not nervous.
I knew it! I really look up to your bravery, traveler.
I'm looking forward to finally becoming Pyro Traveler.
Alright, let's keep going.
So yeah, currently I am Electro Traveler, actually, so I have, like, electric powers. But, normally you get the nation's power, I guess, right when you enter, but for whatever reason, when we came here, we weren't able to do it, and it's because of the whole, like, ancient name thing. I think I said that earlier in the stream. But yeah, we can take a look at some of the... So yeah, normally... dressing room. So yeah, everyone essentially only has one outfit option. I guess you can customize the glider here and there. But there are a few with different outfits. So this is his, like, original outfit, and he got, like, a new outfit in one of the events that you can unlock. And who else? Maybe it'll be easier to look at this. So what happened with her, actually? Oop, why did I not select her? Oop. What happened with her? This is her original outfit, but I don't know if it's in China or something, they were cracking down on, like, revealing outfits. And yeah, they made this one to kind of become the new default outfit, just to, like, cover up her chest a little bit. But yeah, this was the original outfit, and it looks a lot better. And at some point in one of the summer updates, they gave her, like, a swimsuit summer outfit kind of thing as well. And if I go to the shop, like, right now there's this outfit for this character right now, and it's discounted. But if you go to the outfit section, this is the extent of the outfits that's in the game. There is not a lot. This game has been out for, like, I think it was out since 2020, 4.5 years. And this is all the outfits they have in the game. So it's like, in a lot of other games, they probably will be, like, pumping these out like crazy because you can, like, make so much money out of them. But maybe they want to, like, make every single outfit, like, more meaningful instead of just, like, making, like, a color change or something. Oop. Yeah, you can kind of see, click around and see, like, the outfits, how they look. But yeah, some characters have outfits, most of them don't, unfortunately. Continue forward along the path. We'll just teleport. Ooh. Ooh.
Giddy up!
Whee.
Hey, this is where we met Toto, isn't it?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, but Toto probably won't be able to come back here for a while.
Is that another dinosaur?
During the battle, Toto refused to leave this place. Monsters started closing in and he got really injured. But an amazing doctor saved his life!
A dinosaur doctor?
The doctor said he refused to leave because of his territorial instincts. I have a different idea, though. Toto is a gentle creature. He's not aggressive or territorial. He loves his home and wants to share that with everyone in the area. I don't like conflict or violence either. Toto and I are similar in that way. But we want to protect the things we love from being destroyed. So, we chose to fight. Love is an extremely positive and powerful emotion, but sometimes it comes with pain. That's what my dad always says. Now I finally understand what he meant.
You and Toto are both very brave.
It's alright. This will all be over soon. The fact that I was born in this era, that I got to meet legendary heroes like you and our Archon, actually makes me feel really lucky. I've always wanted to see what Natlan would be like without the Abyss. And now, that day is just around the corner. I know you two can win this.
Yeah, it's time to get this over with. We've still got a long journey ahead of us.
Thanks, you two. I'll give it my
Come
all.
on, we're almost there.
We're almost there indeed. Please just give me Pyro Lumine. I've had enough with all this random story, little dialogues of really nothing, telling me things I already know. Whee! Oh, there's a dinosaur there. He's like Rhyhorn from Pokemon.
Wait, that's Hanwi. Hey, Hanwi, what are you doing here?
Hungry must eat child.
Oh, let me introduce you. This is Aya's mom. Hello.
Must eat small floating.
Oh no, you seem worried. Is something wrong? She left. Come on, let's follow her.
Let's follow her. So this is still the second. Oh man, this is still the second quest in this chapter, out of 5 quests.
She's really freaking out. What's going on?
We're finally getting to some like action here, I guess. Something is changing in the story. It's so small.
Oh, it's because of Ayo. Aw, still no change, huh? Poor thing.
Change into what?
Right. You said Ayo's grandparents died in the battle.
Yeah. When the Abyss attacked, Ayo's entire family fought to defend our tribe.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get into some like fighting here, but apparently he's just sad.
Ayo's parents made it through, but his grandparents weren't so lucky. The whole family was really close, and now Ayo barely sleeps or eats. All he wants to do is look for them.
All he wants to do is play video games all
Maybe
day.
he thinks his grandparents are still out there somewhere, but there's no bringing them back. Hey, Ayo. It's me. Feeling any better?
No, you're stupid.
I brought some steak for you. I know it's your favorite, and it's still warm. Want some? Nope. It's like he doesn't even know I'm here.
Traveler, doesn't this situation remind you of abyssal corrosion syndrome?
Kind of.
Huh? What's abyssal corrosion syndrome?
According to the captain, it's a kind of mental disorder that results from abyssal contamination, even after its power has been purified.
Yeah, it's something to do with gut bacteria being imbalanced.
It can cause hallucinations, mental breakdowns. It's really dangerous.
That does kind of sound like what's happening to Ayo, but I don't think he was contaminated by the Abyss.
Let's inject him with that drug.
It's hard to say for sure. Still, abyssal power was everywhere during the battle. Maybe it affected him indirectly.
It's possible.
We have a few doses of medicine on us, but they only work on humans, so I don't know if it'll work on a dinosaur.
Yeah, that medicine was really effective against the worst cases. Since we don't have any other options, should we give it a try?
Yeah, who cares? It could potentially be lethal to him, but whatever.
Okay. But just a small amount. Since it was developed for humans, it might have a different effect on a Saurian.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Better safe than Saurian, haha. After you administer the medicine, Ayo immediately perks up and scarfs down the steak in one bite. His gut bacteria was imbalanced, that's all.
You're okay? I'm so relieved! Thank you so much! That medicine is amazing! Done eating, Ayo? Then you should get some rest. You've barely slept these past few days.
Dang, he's got some moves.
Okay. You're full of energy, aren't you? Fine, I won't nag you. Just don't overdo it. Thank you so much, you two. You helped save Ayo.
He's like, while he waddles.
Could you share some of that medicine with me? I want to be able to help someone else if I were to run into a similar situation.
It's a dangerous medicine.
Of course. You know, I used to take a lot of things for granted. Growing up, it's easy to think that everything around you will just exist forever. But the battle taught me that very few things in life are permanent. Like this path, for example. It's the same one we walked before, but now the view is completely different.
It's exactly the same as we've seen before, Kachina. I don't know what you're talking about.
It makes the things we love even more precious. So, I want to do as much as I can to defend my family and friends, so I can move forward without regrets.
I feel the same way.
Actually, that's something I learned from you. You really taught me a lot.
Yeah, you give me too much credit.
Yeah, you're so talented and strong.
And
Practically a
cool,
star
and
pupil.
handsome, and adorable, and smart.
Really? So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good disciple? Or a student?
How
Or,
about friend?
Thank you. I won't let you down. I'll train even harder tomorrow. All right. We're not far from the tribe. Let's go. Bye, Io. Bye, Hanwi. Bye,
Aren't you guys
Io.
glad we randomly came by and cured your kid? Alright. Take Kachina back home. Where's home? Okay. Ooh. Ooh, this is a classic Genshin Impact song.
We're here. That was quite the trek. After you visit Shilonin, you should come over for dinner.
That was quite
You
a
can stay
trek.
the
We
night,
just
too.
teleported here.
I'll help my parents get everything ready.
We wouldn't want to impose. Let's see how things go with Shilonin first.
Totally up to you. You're always welcome. Bye.
Bye, good night. Now I can get my Pyro Traveler.
When you think
now,
about
right?
it, we actually haven't known Kachina that long. Our journey in Natland feels like it just started, and now it's about to end.
Wait. How do you know it's about to end, Paimon? Some other bad things might happen. There are still a lot of places we haven't seen.
That's true. We'll just have to add them to the itinerary. All right, time to go check on your ancient name.
Give Paimon an ancient name too. We'll call her Stinky. Oh yeah, that's a quest complete if I've ever seen one. Okay, check on how the forging of the ancient name is going. Where do they want me to go? Oh, just around the corner. Whee! Oh yeah, this is where Shinolin's workshop is. I should have known. Oh, Sitlali is there. But not Shinolin for some reason. She's also... Oh, I think I already said earlier, like, she's supposed to be
it's
super
you two.
old.
The party's over, I'm guessing?
Oh yeah, the party's under as well.
You knew about that?
Of course. Everyone in Natlan is rooting for you.
Everyone? Everyone clapped?
Shilonin is working on the last part of your ancient name. It's best not to bother her when she's in the zone.
Is she doing like quality assurance or something on it? She's like doing a bunch of tests. Like, this ancient name, does it sound good? Does it roll off the tongue very well?
Your name is a special case. There were quite a few headaches along the way, which slowed the progress.
Yeah, for some reason it wasn't connecting to the Natlin database, and we needed to make sure it had the right credentials. Like, wow, the way they talk about how ancient names are like forged is so vague. You're like, what did they do? Is it like something you have to like hammer out of a stone or something? Do you need to do a ritual? Do you need to like program something? Do you need to like mechanically create something, engineer something? Like, it's just like, yeah, it's making a ancient name, and forget about the whole process. But it's hard. Okay, that's all you need to know. This is already faster than I expected.
I told Shilonin if we hurry, we might make it to the feast in time to snag the last round of barbecue. I was just teasing, but she gave it some serious thought, nodded, and really hit the ground running after that. It's like my joke lit a fire under her or something.
Sounds like she really wanted that barbecue.
Yeah, it's a favorite in her tribe. I bet she still hasn't realized the feast is already over.
Oh no.
Wait, should we go make some for her then?
Yeah, if she's looking forward to it that much, we'll make her some BBQ pork.
Oh, I appreciate the thought, but there's no need. I can tell what time it is. The light outside is a dead giveaway.
Look at her cheetah tail.
Besides, I knew it was a joke, but we were having a serious conversation at the time, so I decided to give a serious response. Well, anyway, I have something
Yes,
more
yes, yes, yes,
important
yes,
to
yes,
show
yes, yes,
you.
yes, yes, please,
Here,
please, please.
take a look.
Stick it into me.
Wow, it's your ancient name.
How do I use it? Do I need to connect it to Wi-Fi? Do I just plug it in?
Tumaini, a name surfaced from the very bottom
Hope.
of the River of Souls. It means hope.
It means like Superman's thing. We're gonna become Superman.
A light to guide us through the darkness. Like the stars or the moon. It's a perfect fit.
Amazing. Does this name come with a cool chant like the others?
Of course, but that'll come later. The Traveler is the first bearer of this name. Those words will emerge naturally during her journey. Once you return triumphant from the battle, I'm sure you will have fully understood why the Lord of the Night chose this name for you.
Everything's ready. Now we just need to strike. Give it to me. Put it in my mouth.
Well, getting this name turned out to be easier than Paimon was expecting.
It all came down to the Lord of the Night's power. This situation is the first of its kind. Heck, I doubt we'll ever get a chance like this again.
Imagine receiving that much help from the Lord of the Night only for our most trusted engraver to fail. That would have been so embarrassing for humanity.
Well, success was never a question. You just like to make things seem dramatic. It's all those novels you read.
Hey, it's
I
not
got
like I
her.
wanted you to fail. When you've been alive as long as me, you learn that anything can happen.
Okay, it all worked out in the end.
Your name was successfully forged, and it passed all my technical tests.
There's technical tests,
But
like what I
there's
said.
still one more step.
They have like regression testing and smoke testing.
We need to make sure the
Integration
name
testing?
has accepted you and will function normally in your possession.
Oh, now we're doing the integration testing.
An Outlander has never received an ancient name before. I wouldn't be surprised if something equally unprecedented happens when you connect to it.
So you're saying it's still too early to celebrate? Well, when it comes to something this important, we can't leave anything to chance. Let's run this final test.
Yes, Paimon, let's
Don't
do
worry,
it.
the process is simple. We can find a quiet place to test it out after dinner.
What? After dinner? We just ate. Just
Basically,
stick it.
I need to observe
Give us
whether
the
your
name.
soul can connect to the ley lines and make sure there are no signs of rejection.
Okay.
Last time, you essentially barged into the Night Kingdom, but now we must make sure that it will truly accept you. Just leave it
Okay.
to me. I'm a professional.
Just like that.
Oh, and you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back.
Okay.
Huh? It wasn't destroyed?
If forging an ancient name consumed the memories used to create it, the first person to bear the name would never be remembered. The Pilgrim's Chronicle is still the most significant proof of your adventures in that land.
Oh, thank you.
No need to make a fuss. Let's go eat. I'm starving.
We just came back from a party full of eating,
Come on,
though.
I'll take you to my favorite barbecue place.
Barbecue. See? I knew you couldn't resist.
Oh, well, I forgot to mention, the place has top-tier alcohol as well.
Alcohol's bad for your liver. I guess it doesn't really
Well,
matter to
what
her.
are we waiting for? Hop to it, people!
Yeah, she loves alcohol. There's a few characters in the game that their like personality is that they love alcohol. Or at least a big part of their personality. You enjoy a delicious barbecue dinner together. It seems to be Shilolin and Sitlali's first meal of the day. The alcohol was equally delicious, but out of respect for the rest, or for the test that will come next, Sitlali only takes a few sips. After the meal, Shilolin heads back to retrieve her tools while you wait outside with Sitlali.
Is something on your mind, Sweet Lolly? You barely had anything to drink at dinner.
I didn't think anything could shake me at this age. But the closer we get to the final battle, the more worried I feel. You have an ancient name now, but the Oath of Resurrection only takes effect if you win. And
I
the
win.
Pyro Archon's fate is pointing toward death.
No fate is set in stone. We will achieve victory together.
I believe in you. And thank you. Your words mean a lot.
All right, I'm ready. Oh,
Hi, Ready.
is
We're a traveler.
something wrong?
No, not at all. See, Lolly just ate too much.
Yes, that's right. So I should really walk it off. Come on, let's run the final test.
Alright, test the ancient name outside the camp. What is this? Oh, that's my ancient name. Obsidian ancient name. It looks like a weird, I don't know, a dagger or something, or an arrowhead. An ancient name, Sumaini, forged after many twists and turns, whose meaning is hope. You are its first bearer, and it shall record all your deeds and adventures in Natlan, to be passed down forevermore. Wisdom is not the sole domain of living things, nor are all memories or emotions a blessing. It is a nameless, shapeless existence, nor can common sense comprehend it. Just as we know not about places that no light may touch, we cannot be sure that there are not countless pairs of eyes watching us from the deepest reaches of the dark. It is condescending thing that lusts after the knowledge and information stored in the land. Even the horror and despair, which humans can never transcend, are mere emotions, simulated for your benefit once it has understood all that Natlan is. Lend your ear to Shumakul's roar. Hear the hatred that festers in the heart of the unrivaled warrior 1,000 years ago. How he regret lifting his weapon before the tombs of his companions is days bygone, for if this battle could never have been won, then he was no leader, but a cruel, lonesome king. Why are we talking about king in our ancient name? Is the ancient name belonging to this king? Look upon the tears of Kochanina. Witness her 1,000-year-old despair. Resolute, she was to the end, but fire, sword, and death never ceased to ravage her homeland. At the last, she would kneel before the icy coffins and reflect upon the image the rain puddles painted of her. If it cannot be rejected, why not embrace it? Is this all? Well, I didn't expect like an essay to be read here. I thought it was just gonna be a little description of what it is. It looks like they're describing all the people who held this ancient name that's been forged for us at this point. Is that what's going on? Feel Dinge's fury and know his 1,000-year madness. He fought for Natlan all his life, shed and spent his fiery blood, only to learn the truth of war from the sacred flame once he had attained the throne. He was not a hero, beloved by all. He was but a blind, ignorant clown, for humanity can never hope to conquer the true master. Fathom the word of Shibalanke received his 1,000-year-old lie. I think Shibalanke is the original Pyro Archon, isn't it? The utmost wisdom births the utmost paranoia, and as he held time and death in his hands, he doomed Natlan to an endgame without any solutions. Humans need not light lamp. Well, that's a bit of a tongue twister. Humans need not light lamps before the destined darkness to come, lest it be to attract still larger monsters. Think upon Mavuika's plan. No, it can warp history and memory, but it cannot twist your personal experiences. This is the meaning of this name you hold, and the light the ancient name means to pass down. Our forebears carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. Okay. We also got an updated version of this. No, it still looks the same. I don't know what these two things are, but I think one of these is like the reputation quests for the Master of Nightwind that I have not completed yet. So maybe there is one more tribe in one of the updates in the future that has a reputation quest, and then there's one more other thing that we have to do to really fill that out. Alright, what do they want us to do now? Let us go here. What does it say? As the sun rises and sets. Test the ancient name outside the camp. So you'd think we'd go to like a statue of the Seven to switch to it, but I wonder how they're gonna give us the pyro powers. They want us to go down? You. Ah, okay. Is this a minefield? I remember this being a minefield. I guess not. Not for this part of the story.
All set, Shilonen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just need to check one more thing, and yeah, okay, we're good.
It's actually kind of cool that they made gaining the nation's power part of the story, because in the past, the moment you step foot on the nation, you can essentially get the power. You just need to talk to the, you just need to, I guess, resonate with the Statue of the Seven, which is one of the waypoints there. And that's how you get the power. I guess it's like a special waypoint.
All right, I'll stand next to you and monitor your connection to the ley lines. It shouldn't take long, but you need to look out for one thing. This test relies on the same principles as the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Okay.
I heard about what happened when you used it last time.
Yeah, it blew up.
Oh yeah! Abyssal power kept surging out. If Chaska hadn't destroyed the stone, Vichama would have been consumed by the abyss!
That's exactly what I'm worried about. All this time, our final foe has continued to corrode the ley lines from the depths of the Night Kingdom. Your resistance to its power is remarkable, but you need to tell me if anything feels wrong. If either of us notices something off, the test ends. Got it?
I'll be fine. I'm more worried about the abyssal power leaking.
Don't worry, I'll use elemental power to take care of that. This isn't exactly a picnic in the park, but everyone knows you never leave trash behind. Shilonen, I'm ready to start. Paimon, give us a little more space.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Paimon. You go stand over there
Let's
now,
do this.
Paimon. Or float over there. Are you? Ooh.
Oh, that light is beautiful! It's exactly like when we used the Spirit Speaker Stone!
Your connection to the ley lines looks good.
Nice.
I can sense the Lord of the Night.
Nice.
Your soul is remarkable.
Oh, thank
Such
you.
a strong presence. Even on par with the Lord of the Night. Looks like the Lord of the Night has accepted this name and acknowledged you as its bearer.
Well, that was easy.
No surprise there, considering we only got this far because of her. Stable connection to the ley lines, no unexpected fluctuations, both good signs. How do you feel, Traveler?
I feel kind of hungry.
Then it looks like your ancient name is good to go. That's great news.
Oh, we can see spirits. Are they coming to eat us?
Look, something's coming!
Oh, Paimon can see them
No
too.
need to panic, Paimon. The damage to the ley lines has allowed these soul-like beings to leak out onto the surface. It's just because of the ritual. It makes it so that everyone can see them. I know they look like ghosts, but it shouldn't last long.
Scary.
Although, there shouldn't be this many.
Uh-oh.
Home.
Oleya.
This
Ahuya.
Shilonen, stop the test! We've already confirmed what we came here for.
Got it.
What's going on?
The ghosts are coming to eat us.
I see. It wasn't just escaped souls. The ritual attracted all the souls in the surrounding area.
And we just had like a big fight in this area, so there's like a lot of new dead people here too.
Surrounding area?
The Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, many souls fail to return to the ley lines. Once a soul becomes lost, it can never return to the Night Kingdom. Lost souls can only wander listlessly, gradually fading from existence before disappearing entirely.
Please, take me back.
No, we're never gonna take you back.
I cannot disappear.
Zumali.
So the connection we established to the Night Kingdom, that's what drew them here?
Yes. The Traveler's soul is powerful, so the echoes coming back from the Night Kingdom were loud and strong. Some of these souls never made it to the ley lines. Others escaped from the Night Kingdom, and even more don't come from Natlan. Complicated doesn't even begin to describe it.
So, they've always been around? We just couldn't see them most of the time?
Can we save them?
We can try. returning souls to the ley lines usually requires a complex ritual. But we don't have time for that, and neither do they. That's exactly why my people turned to vessels like Auroron. He has a remarkable ability to perceive souls. Even after the failed ceremony, he made it his mission to travel around Natlan and return as many souls as possible. But most of the time, having the ability to perceive souls means watching them wither in agony. Completely powerless to stop it.
So you're saying there will always be those that we can't save?
That's right. But saving some is still better than saving none at all. After all, souls that disappear can never be reborn. That has to be true loneliness. The knowledge that you've been abandoned by the world, even in death.
Then we have to do something.
Yeah, we should try to save whoever we can.
Sure, that sounds good. Do I get my superpowers yet? Oh, I'm still not Pyro Traveler yet.
Vichama, is that you?
It is I.
Oh, I know you. I didn't think we would meet again, especially like this. Using the Spirit Speaker Stone meant so much to me. Thank you, Seatlali. I finally had the chance to say that in person.
You're not a person, you're a ghost.
Enough of that. What happened to you?
You didn't make it through the battle?
Wait, you're from the Scions of the Canopy? During the battle, your tribe was...
It's okay. The battle finally gave me the chance to fulfill my dream. Back then, I missed my chance at the Night Warden Wars. I wasn't about to let that happen twice.
I guess, they didn't really outright say it. It was kind of like implied by the placement of this character and stuff. But so he was a character from a previous Archon Quest. He wanted to like bring back his like dead friend or something like that, or we wanted to speak to spirits, and he knew a way to do it, or he knew someone with the item to be able to do it or something like that, and he got us connected, and he secretly wanted to speak to his dead friend, and we kind of helped him do that, but that made the item like go out of control and exploded. But then during the big fight, he was one of the people we could help, and he was in an area where we could have helped him, but when we got there, like everyone was dead, and we just needed to clean up the abyss there, and that was all we can do. And it was heavily implied that he died in that battle. And when you go back to the Scions of Canopy afterwards, his character is actually just not there anymore. And I think he had like goggles, or yeah, these goggles. His goggles is like left on a crate or something like that. So it's like kind of implied that he's gone. And now it's confirmed, I guess, that he's like a spirit that isn't able to go to the Night Realm.
I scouted the location and direction of the attacks, so I could tell Chief Wyna the safest way to evacuate.
Yeah, he's like in a really unique spot in the Scions of Canopy. He's like at the end of this like port, I guess, or I don't even know what you call it, like a perch. And yeah, he's not, him not being there would have been like pretty obvious if you were paying attention, or if you paid attention that he was there earlier.
Those with grappling hooks escaped through the air. Everyone else banded together on the ground to break through the front. But people needed information, so I stayed behind until the very end.
Oh, you're a true hero.
Thank you, but that's not why I did it. I did it for the future of my tribe and the future of Natlan. The battle gave me back my sense of purpose. That's all I wanted.
It would be really funny because there's like a gag with Hu Tao that she goes around like selling coffins and like giving them like 2-for-1 deals and stuff. Very inappropriate for the context. But it'll be funny if they put Hu Tao into this whole thing. It's like, oh, everyone's all of a sudden dead. I can make a lot of money.
And anyway,
I guess that would be inappropriate for the
I thought we would witness Natlan's rebirth together.
For the current like storytelling.
But the Night Kingdom rejected me.
Even though you're a hero of Natlan? How could that happen?
I'm sorry. The Lord of the Night didn't do it on purpose, I can promise you that. The ley lines are in terrible shape. Even the Ode of Resurrection is no longer working like it should.
I guess what they could have done is not bring attention to it, but maybe in one of the cutscenes or something, like when we first went to see Mawika in the beginning of this whole like Archon quest. If you were paying attention, you would see like Hu Tao just like in the background or something, and like if it, not even in like one of these dialogue cutscenes, just like put somewhere on the map near the Coliseum, and that just like implies that she's here on like business for her funeral parlor. And like they just don't bring any attention to it. It's just for those who pays attention, for the players who actually like explore and stuff. It's like, oh, Hu Tao is here. Oh yeah, there was a big battle here and all people died. So she's probably helping people do funeral stuff and probably helping spirits like try to cross over and stuff too. But then they just, it's like such an easy thing for the developer to do on their end, is just put like a character model on the map and let people kind of like write the story themselves in their head. Be like, oh, we know Hu Tao, what she does. We know what happened here, and then they just put the 2 and 2 together, and that's like a good like storytelling method without actually having to write like long dialogues like this. It gives you like a full story just by looking at the situation.
I know. She can't help it, right? I get it. It just feels like fate is mocking me. Even in death, I won't ever get to be with Malco again.
No, it hasn't been long since the battle. The door to the Night Kingdom should still be open to you. Give me some time. I'll think of something.
Is that even possible?
It doesn't matter. I have to try. A hero of Natlan deserves a better fate than this.
I guess having Hu Tao here would probably not make sense since she's from Liyue, and maybe like how spirits cross over to the other world is like completely different between cultures somehow. Maybe that it's just a fun little like fan fiction idea I have then, I guess. Yeah, pat him on the head.
This feeling. Is this the Night Kingdom?
I don't know.
Looks like this method worked on you.
Well, that was easy.
Thank you. Thank you so much. People don't always have the nicest things to say about you, but shows what they know.
That's a given. I hope you come back to us soon, Vichama.
If I may, what about the others? Can you save them too?
Well, you see, they don't have any faces, so we don't know who they are, so we can't say for sure.
We're sorry.
Don't apologize. You're doing everything you can. This isn't anyone's fault. Let this land bear witness to my final wish for this world. From now on, may every soul in Natlan find haven and home.
I promise you, Vichama. I will not abandon the ley lines to their fate.
Leave it to us.
Thank you. People like you are the true heroes. Goodbye.
The story right now seems like all over the place. I don't know why. It feels like too far from like the point of the story. The whole point right now is for us to get our ancient name and then to do like the final fight in the Night Kingdom or something, where we get all the Power Rangers together. But we went and had a party. I guess we went and talked to her about our ancient name. That's kind of to the story. Now we're talking to like this random spirit guy that comes out of nowhere. Like, we're not really focused. The story is not very focused. It almost seems like this should have been like a side quest or something.
Please, my child is waiting for me.
Ugh.
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's nothing I can do.
Unpass the time then. I wanted to go talk to her, but I guess. Why did they even bother giving us control there if it was just gonna put us back into another one of these sections?
She's one of the souls that overflowed from the Night Kingdom. She can no longer go back there.
Home. Home.
We're sorry. If there was anything we could do,
Home.
I guess this is supposed to kind of show how dire the Night Realms situation is for us. That's kind of what connects to the story, the main thread of the story.
She's at her limit. Just getting here has taken all her strength.
Let me go back.
Ooh,
Let me
Loa.
go.
The Night Kingdom isn't responding.
Have you tried turning it
That
off and
means
on
its doors
again?
are closed.
Is it plugged in?
I fought my entire life. I believed the Lord of the Night would.
Well, just because you believed. That's kind of the trick to religion, right?
I'm sorry. The ley lines are overwhelmed, and the Lord of the Night has no strength left.
Yeah, someone is trying to DDoS the ley lines right now. We can't really stop that.
Why? Me? Who am I? Does it even matter who I am?
No, it doesn't, because now you have dissolved.
Of course you matter! Wait!
He's gone.
Absolute helplessness. That's what he felt in his final moments. I could sense it. I'm sorry.
Whee! Are all these people gonna die too?
Save me!
Save you?
Don't worry.
We're
I
gonna
can help
delete you.
Just hold on.
Control Z, Control Z. Control S. That's what she's doing right now. She's trying to Control S her to save her.
The Night Kingdom. Thank you. Oh, you must be from the Masters of the Night Wind.
Oh, how could you tell?
Would you tell me your name, kind soul?
Seat Lolly.
Saint Lolly. What a beautiful name.
Yeah. We got other spirits to save too. Stop taking up our time.
Dazzling, just like the stars in the sky.
I can't disappear.
That lady is like, you know how when you go to a restaurant or like McDonald's or something and you're lining up to go to like order your food, and there's like always a person who's like really mad to be online in line, and then when they actually get their turn, they like take forever. That's that lady over there. She's like, save me, and then Sitlali comes and saves her, and she's like, oh, you're so nice, oh, you're so awesome, and just wastes her time so she can't go right away to save the next person.
It hasn't been long since he died. I can still try to save him.
I can't.
You can't?
I
Oh no, his spirit is being corrupted.
can't.
Watch out, Sea Lolly! The Abyss is corrupting him!
Disappearing. You are.
Uncorrupt yourself. He just beat up. Just smacked in the face. Smacked in his spirit face.
I'm sorry. The Abyss has corrupted his soul from the inside. Even if we could send him back to the Night Kingdom, it would only make the situation worse.
So you had to do the final solution.
I know. If we were just a little quicker,
Yeah, is that lady's
we
fault?
could have stripped away its power.
It's that lady who took up all of her time trying to tell her, ask her name, and make a conversation with her when other people needed help.
But it's too late. Let's go check on the others.
But yeah, that one lady got to go to the Night Realm, and it made it so that that guy couldn't.
Oh no! Saurian souls can be affected too?
That's a sorry sight indeed.
Their souls are still intact. I should be able to help them.
Hold on. Is that?
Ayo. That's this thing's grandparents, I guess.
That's right. I recognize him, and the two souls next to him should be his grandparents. Kachina told me about what happened. Well, it all makes sense now. Io could barely sleep or eat because he sensed the presence of his grandparents.
No, it's because his soul was corrupted, and when we jabbed him with the vaccine, he was fine immediately.
That must be why he looks so happy right now. They're finally reunited.
When was the last time Io slept?
From what Kachina said, it's been a while. He hasn't been doing so hot lately. But now that he's seen his grandparents again, he looks completely at ease.
Kachina's taken me to meet Io before. He's always been such an energetic little saurian. If he didn't want to sleep, even his parents couldn't make him. But whenever his grandparents started to sing to him, he would fall asleep in no time. I think it's a song from when Io's father was a baby. Or even before then.
These dinosaurs have like culture. They sing and stuff.
That's amazing! Io was so restless earlier and now he's completely calm! Io can finally get a good night's sleep. Still, it's not like this can go on forever.
No, their time is running out. I have to send them back to the Night Kingdom before it's too late.
No! Then they won't be able to be together.
What's wrong with them? They got super angry all of a sudden.
They don't want to go.
I know you don't want to leave Io, but you can't stay here. You're running out of time.
They don't care. What are they gonna do? Reincarnate?
If you don't go back to the Night Kingdom now, you'll disappear in a few days.
They've made their position clear. We want to stay by his side, no matter what.
Yeah, how nice of you to translate what they're saying to us.
We should respect their decision.
I don't want to leave them to that fate. But if this is what they want, then I can't separate them.
What fate? You mean like the other lost souls?
Yes. They will gradually fade away, painfully and slowly, until nothing is left. But
Painfully? Why painfully? Why would you just say painfully?
For the next few days, at least Io will get a good night's sleep.
Do spirits have nervous systems to be able to feel pain? We must save the ley lines.
That's the only way to prevent more souls from suffering the same fate. Once all traces of abyssal power are removed from the Night Kingdom, the Pyro Archon will restore the ley lines. That's the final step of our plan.
So we're not just fighting for the living, but for the dead too.
That reminds me of the dream I had about the captain.
What dream?
It was a dream with a captain in it.
Oh yeah! You said the captain had a bunch of these kinds of souls with him. Maybe they're looking for a home too. But it's impossible for Conrians to enter the Night Kingdom, right?
Right.
Although it wouldn't be the first time the captain tried to do the impossible.
Even in its fully functional state, the Night Kingdom can't accept foreign souls. It's completely isolated from the ley lines of other nations.
What delineates like a soul to be foreign or not? And is there like a little bit of salt or like a UUID that gets put onto each soul that comes to being in this world, and it has to like pass a like encryption check or something in order for them to go to the Night Realm or a Night Kingdom?
In theory, that means Conrian souls shouldn't be drawn to the presence of the Night Kingdom. Something strange is going on.
Did the captain somehow like augment his soul with the or a Natlin person's soul, so then he kind of like stole their public key or something? So he was able to get in. Like you stole their VPN keys or something?
One thing's for sure. It seems like the captain wants to help these souls.
Well, he usually keeps his cards close to his chest. If we want to know what he's up to, we just have to wait for him to act. Anyway, let's focus on the final battle. That's the most important thing right now.
Agreed. Also, we should probably mention Ayo's grandparents to Kachina. Hey Kachina,
I will.
Ayo's grandparents decided to just fade into nothing in a painful and suffering way.
Good or bad, happy or cruel, we always have to face the truth. Reality doesn't change just because we choose not to face it.
I just wish I could have done more. So many souls, and I could barely help. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. None of this was your fault.
I guess you're right. If we want to end this, we have to tackle the root of the problem. The ley lines.
Okay.
It's just another reason why this battle is so important. Traveler, before you set off, remember to give your ancient name to the Pyro Archon. She will introduce it to our people and explain its meaning.
Okay.
And then, the rest is up to you.
When do I get pyro powers, though? Got it. I'll try to remember everything I've learned from my journey.
And don't forget, we're all cheering for you.
Okay. Woo! Oh, that's the quest complete. We are finally onto our 3rd out of 5 quests. Alright. Oof. Okay. I guess there's a lot of, like, setup for this whole thing. I thought we were just gonna get our pyro powers, like, a lot quicker, and then essentially prep to go to the Night Kingdom and then go there. I thought that's what this was gonna be. I didn't know there was gonna be all these, like, I don't know, they were trying to pull out our heartstrings and everything to show all these people suffering, all these spirits suffering. But I don't know, they're just random, like, unnamed NPCs. So I don't, for some reason, I don't really feel for them. If they're, I guess that one guy was more of an established character, but all these other people are just like, I don't know who you guys are. I don't know if you guys are good or bad people. Maybe you deserve to dissolve into nothing. Maybe you're just some, like, lazy person in your life, and you died because you were trying to hide, and you weren't actually fighting. And you're actually a really bad person. You're stealing from babies. But yeah, there was a lot of trying to have an emotional story section there that didn't really resonate with me. Where do they want me to go? Oh, I need to change the time. I kind of wish instead of like telling us to change the time, it just tells you to go to a place. That's 1. That's 2. But now we have to wait for this UI and stuff. Or I guess you could just like play the game normally and wait until this happens naturally. But I don't know. I don't know if anyone actually does that. Okay. We got an achievement apparently too. I guess this is for the finishing that part of the quest. Unfinished journey. There's still many things for you and your companions to experience together. I don't know what they're insinuating there. Oh wait, 2 days later at 8? Did I change it to 6? Is that what I did? There we go.
The day of the final battle is here. Time to go to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame.
Hold on. Do I technically still have to go to this thing to get my pyro powers?
You can do it, Traveler.
Okay, I don't know if that voice line was because I came close to this. Or, ooh, can I do it? No! No! Okay, I'm a little bit disappointed in that. So that last Paimon line was still connected to me changing the time. Okay, I guess getting pyro powers is a part of the story and not like something you can just activate. Go to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oop. You got Flame. Journey of Stars and Flames. Go to the Stadium of the Sacred Flames. The final battle with the Abyss is at hand. You have the support of all in Natlin, and they will do so in various ways. Once you are ready, journey forth. The last battleground. Okay. Let's do it. Get ready! Ooh, it's the domain. On the path to war. Now that the ancient names have been forged, you are ready to step into the final battlefield. For friends, for the beings that inhabit this land, for the flames, and for the legacy that shall be left behind. This domain may take some time to complete. For the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. Okay. So this next part will probably take a few hours as well, maybe? Oh no, they don't tell me who I need in the party. I assume there's going to be a lot of fighting if this is the final battle. We will bring discount Mawika. Her name is Dea.
The Pyro Archon is waiting for you inside.
Okay.
The sacred flame is
Kachina.
even brighter than usual.
Oh, I am a lady. I take small steps. Do we know anyone else here? Yeah, if like Hu Tao is like back there or something and you can barely notice. I think that'll be funny storytelling. Or maybe Zhongli and Hu Tao is around. Oh,
I don't think I'll ever forget this day.
if you walk up to them, they're like, oh, Natlin has consulting Li Yue's traditions because they also want to help the spirits pass on to the night realm, but they're trying to find different ways to do it or something. You can do it, traveler. Bring down the abyss. Auroron's there. Okay, I just want to look at the crowd real quick to see if there's actually like a Hu Tao Easter egg or something.
This moment.
You gotta go get some sleep. Oh yeah, super late. Have a good night. Hope to see you in the next one, I guess. We will continue from here. There'll be a VOD, I guess.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
I'm here. Movika, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, judging by
Well,
the
this guy's
confident look on
huge.
your face, I assume your ancient name is complete?
Oh yeah, we're proud.
Yep, it's good to go. Shilonan specifically reminded us to show it to you.
It's right here. It means hope.
Tumaini. Yes, that fits you perfectly.
Is that an ancient name?
Oh yeah. We got one before you did because you're a loser. We're not even from around here.
I heard this is the first time we forged an ancient name for an Outlander.
Oh, so it's we
Seems like it
now.
was a success. What's engraved on it?
Looks like my people are just as curious about this name. Traveler, Paimon, join me over here.
Oh, okay. That guy's huge. Look at him.
As you can see, I am holding the Traveler's ancient name. With this name, the Wyab entrust to her a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin.
Maybe the reason why I think Kachina is like out of proportion is because she's like a small version of this guy. When she grows up, she'll be as big as this guy.
Tumaini. That is her name. Like starlight amid the darkness, flames amid the cold, it means hope.
Hope.
Tumaini.
We're Superman. This
Hope.
means hope.
After all these endless years of fighting, we finally found it, haven't we?
Ever since the invasion of the Abyss and the decline of the ley lines, the Ode of Resurrection has protected us for thousands of years. For generations, we have lived on this land, following in the footsteps of our forebears, taking their place on the front lines. We all carry that struggle with us. And now, thanks to your efforts, the end is in sight. We have a chance to defeat the Abyss once and for all.
Will you finally let me use my pyro powers?
This glory is one we share. It belongs to all of Natlan!
For Natlan!
Woo! He's the only one clapping. Everyone's looking at him like, quiet, the leader's talking, God.
For Natlan!
Look how huge that guy is. This guy looks kind of special.
Our
Paimon's our friend.
suffering will not soon be forgotten. But there will come a day when we can proudly declare to our progeny that this war is won. For our fallen heroes, our lifelong comrades, and all who forge the path ahead through trial and tribulation. For our homeland, we will claim victory! In Natlan, no one fights alone!
No one fights alone!
To battle!
Wob. We're going to fight people now. All right. We are in the Night Kingdom.
We're here. I'm sure you're familiar
Oh,
with
no,
the site of the Night
Paimon.
Kingdom by now. The corrosion here is relatively mild, so this is our last pit stop.
Do I get pyro powers
Once
now?
we set off, we must destroy our final enemy as soon as possible.
Look at these guys.
Otherwise, no amount of resistance to
Ninjas
abyssal
here.
corrosion will save us from contamination.
That's our friend.
So there's no turning back after this, huh?
Paimon, what are you doing here? You look different.
After you left, Paimon started to be able to see this place. It's a mystery to Paimon too.
Wait, but where are you in reality then? Are you just like sleeping in a bed? You're like hooked up to a VR? Lesax is here. You can name this character, and I thought it would be funny to call him Lesax, as in the opposite of Morax.
The sacred flame is connecting us. The moment it sent us here, it made sure your consciousness could reach us. But still, you can go no further.
Oh.
The Abyss also has the power to corrupt the mind. So once we venture deeper, it must be alone.
What does the Abyss do to corrupt our minds? Try to get us into cryptocurrency? Try to get us into like gambling, sports gambling?
But while we're still here, I believe some of your friends may wish to say a few words.
We don't have much time, right?
True, but there's time enough to say goodbye.
Goodbye? What do you mean? Are we gonna die?
Come find me when you're
Are
ready
they
to set
gonna
off.
die?
I'll explain the next step of the plan.
Okay, I guess we get an opportunity to talk to everyone here. Hey, Paimon. Hey, Paimon. We can't talk to Paimon? Who's this guy? Oh, he's one of the bosses we fought. Chat with your friends gathered here. Optional. Give me pyro powers? Who are you? Oh, Wayne.
On behalf of the Signs of the Canopy,
Oh,
I
Kanichi
offer
too.
you our blessing.
Oh, thanks. The name of Turnfire teaches us that everything comes at a price. We've offered generations of blood and tears to this war, and now it's time to collect. We're all counting on you to take revenge, including the Mountain King.
During the Turnfire
You can talk?
night, I once said, "May the will of Kongamato march ever on, until the Abyss is stamped out." Recently, I saw him again in my dreams. My most trusted partner, Burkina. He believed this would be the battle to end all battles, and implored me to lend my support to the hero of this era. As expected, traveler from afar, that hero is you.
It is I.
From the first time we met, I sensed something special. You remind me of someone. The one who moved Burkina to their side. I firmly believe you will defeat the forces of darkness.
Oh, nice.
That miracle belongs to this era.
This era's. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds, and so shall the Abyss answer for its crimes. Oh, and Ahal has something to say.
Although you are but lowly servants, you have brought us much amusement. We desire that entertainment to continue. If this is where you meet your end, it would be a great disappointment. We would get over it, of course, but if you do go die, just go without regrets.
That's the nicest send-off you're ever gonna get out of Ahau. Okay. What are these people doing? Children of the Echoes.
You're about to set off, right?
Oh yeah.
Your bravery is like an echo through the valley, calling on us to respond in kind. The Children of Echoes offer you our blessing.
Everyone is waiting for you back at the stadium. We'll be cheering the whole time.
The whole
The
time?
Abyss is powerful, but there's no reason to fear. We've defeated it before, and you can do it again.
Oh yay.
Oh, and I brought Napika with me. She really wanted to see you.
He's like, I existed in the story at some point. Remember me?
Hello, Miss Traveler. Not too long ago, you and Shalonen saved me and helped me recover my real name.
Yes, we were there.
And now, you're going somewhere super dangerous in the name of everyone in Natlan.
Yes, we are aware of that too.
Yeah, she's amazing! Shalonen says a name is like a blessing. So, I want to give you my blessing too.
Oh, yay.
But, I don't know any fancy words, so just be safe and come visit us soon. We can celebrate your birthday next time.
My birthday? Sounds good to me.
Then it's a promise.
That's right. A promise to meet again in the future.
Oh,
Our
yay.
tribe is always open to you. Whenever you choose to return, we'll welcome you back with a huge feast of barbecue and wine.
Wine.
I have no doubt that victory will be ours.
If we started our journey and we were underaged, we drink wine and alcohol. I guess that was kind of like a story point that kept cropping up here and there when the game first came out. Like, we would go hang out with Diluc at the Angel Share bar, and he's like, "Oh, you're too young to drink," or stuff like that. And he would give us like juice and stuff. But it's been like 4.5 years. Are we at this point like of age to drink alcohol in the game? Is that like part of the story? But the Traveler doesn't drink, so just give her some Coca-Cola or something. Oh, I guess, yeah, this little girl is part of the Children of Echoes. I guess that's why she's here. But I don't know what makes her so special that she gets to be here with like the actual like playable characters and stuff. And some of the other characters that we interacted with while we were there is not allowed. Oh wait, no, she was a part of the reputation quest. That's why. And so was that this guy. I guess this is the leader. The leader is like standing on this thing, and then our friend is here, and one of the characters from the reputation quest is also here. I haven't done the Nightwind's reputation quest yet, so what's gonna happen there? Who's gonna be standing? Yeah, this is the leader of the Children of Springs. No, People of the Springs. So that's why she's here, and this is the guy who went to like that special island and came back. That we also went to the same special island too.
In this place where streams and waves converge, the people of the springs gather to honor your bravery. Uncle Noo's here to see you off too.
You, young hero, are about to make history. My deeds are nothing compared to that. When our ancestors first set out on their adventure, they could never have known they were about to found a tribe that would last thousands of years into the future. When future generations look back on our accomplishment, they too will see our deeds for their greater significance.
Hey, why don't we record the Traveler's story on a stone tablet? Just like the one on the mysterious island.
No objections here. Make sure you put it somewhere people can see it.
Of course. Front and center, just like the first chief.
Man, they're really glazing us.
Everyone in my tribe wants you to become one of Natlan's greatest heroes. Me too, obviously. But as your friend, there's something I want even more. And it's way simpler. Once this is all over, I want to go to the hot springs together. Paimon included.
Ooh.
That's what being friends is all about. Quality time and good vibes.
It's a promise. Oh, we're making a lot of promises here. It'll be really bad. We'll be breaking if we die, we'll be breaking many promises at once. Chausica's here. And her mother. Or maybe her sister?
May the skies forever be clear and bright, and may we always be free to spread our wings and soar. For this wish, the Flower Feather Clan gathers here today.
War is a heavy burden, and still, we never stopped moving forward. Long-awaited peace is now within reach. You have the opportunity to set that future in motion. I'll be rooting for you. Oh, and Koya heard about the battle, so she's here too.
What did she say? She didn't say anything mean, did she?
Difficult choice about family. But after our adventure together, we finally let go of our differences, and she came to understand my attachment to human society. Within the tribe, I found new sources of love and happiness. Koya told me she would do anything to protect that. And I would do the same for her. The same goes for my human family. Koichi's father and mother. Maybe my relationships seem like a mess to you, but it's okay. I won't let any one of them fall by the wayside. I will learn from everything we've been through, and rise above the trials of fate to become a better version of myself.
It's like you're becoming your own peacemaker.
Thank you, but beyond that, I pledge to be someone you can lean on in all your future endeavors.
Endeavor. Alright. So I still have that over there and this over here. I haven't done the reputation quest for this, so I wonder what they're gonna say.
Ah, a revelation came to me in a dream, and I shared it with my tribe. You are the star that will shine through the mist.
I wonder if you did finish the reputation quest first. Oh wait. I'm gonna assume that the last part of this reputation quest probably is locked until you finish the Archon quest, so that they don't have to like change anything. Because I have a feeling that Iktomasaur or whatever that is trying to communicate with us at the beginning of that quest will probably would have to be here or something if that was the case. But since I think the last part of that, like the last act of the reputation quest for these guys, was probably locked until it was released on this version, and you probably can't unlock it until you finish the Archon quest. So this will always like stay the same.
The spirits bless your journey.
From this day forward, plants will sprout because of you. Insects will take flight after you, and all will turn to your will.
Why did you just say insects? They're so nasty. Why couldn't you just say like birds or something? That seems like overkill.
I disagree. The land of Natlan nurtures life, but the Abyss knows only destruction.
I guess he likes aphids, that's why he said insects.
Natlan is also a land of memories and legends. I live longer than humans, and in all that time, I've learned what life and death mean to people. The dead draw solace from the living, and the living push forward in honor of the dead. In life and death, we all leave marks on this world. We cannot let them be reduced to nothing.
I feel the same way. That's why I'm here.
Yes. Thank you for joining this fight. I'll wait for your safe return.
Okay. I'm like tempted to see if I talk to them again. I think it'll just re-trigger that whole dialogue. Actil. So we have not yet even heard of this place or this tribe yet. So I guess we've met Ian-san so far, and that's about it.
At the end of the earth lies the primal flame.
Collective of Plenty.
We have come from afar to offer you our land's blessing and the respect of the Collective of Plenty.
True strength isn't gifted from the heavens, it's accumulated little by little from everything we do. Natlan's history goes back thousands of years. Every person who calls this land home, past or present, has a hand in this opportunity. Just like the Pyro Archon's concept of time, the past, the present, and the future exists as one. This moment is a convergence of all three. I have full confidence in the outcome of this battle. Victory will belong to Natlan. You have my word. You work hard. Your hard work will not be in vain. Actually, I also have a more personal request. Once the war is over, come visit us in the Collective of Plenty, okay?
That's right. Our tribe can't wait to meet you.
Baressa and I will show you all our customs and fun activities. I'll leave you in suspense for now, but I promise you won't be disappointed. That's like a little advertisement there, just to keep you hooked. Be like, oh, you gotta come back. There's cool stuff in the future. You gotta come and experience it. Malvika.
Are you ready, Traveler?
I am ready.
All right.
I'm
Before
also
we face
Traveler.
our final enemy together, we need to split up. I'm sure you remember the Abyss tumors from the previous battle.
It's a tumor.
Eradicating them was crucial to stopping the endless onslaught of monsters. Our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. It's hidden somewhere in the Night Kingdom. Since I'm more familiar with this place, I'll go find and destroy this core, Well, you go straight to the enemy's lair. We can reconvene there.
Understood.
All right. Then it's time to act.
Okay.
All of Natlan is behind us. So let's gather our courage and march into the unknown without fear. No one fights alone.
Okay, we'll see you later, Malwika.
Malika already left, so you should get moving. Oh, and Paimon should stop distracting you.
Okay, bye, Mom. We'll see you later.
Paimon still remembers her promise. She's gonna cheer you on with all her might. Paimon's not some kid who's afraid of the dark. She's gonna be brave this time, so don't you worry.
Wait for me, Paimon.
Always.
We don't really know what Paimon's age is. She looks like a young child, but she could be like hundreds of years old too.
You're not in this alone. We'll be with you in spirit the whole time.
By the time you set out, Malvika has already made her way into a heavily... Oh, we get to play as Malvika. I don't know how to play her character at all. She seems very, very different compared to other characters. Like, her ult builds a different way, it seems like. It's not, like, energy-based. This turns on... Can she heal herself? Just turns on the motorcycle. Ooh. Yeah, she can like activate her ult even if it's not full for some reason. Ooh, the numbers are nice to look at. They're quite big. Oop. I accidentally pressed E there. Whoa, ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at that motorcycle. They just, like, Miho just stopped caring at this point. They're like, I'll just throw everything at it, whatever.
Rev the engines.
They're like, well, technology, sure. Like, when we first came into this game, there's, like, ancient technology. That's about all the, like, ancient robots and stuff. That's, like, at the extent of the technology. There's, like, mysterious, like, old technology that's more advanced than what we know. That kind of, like, idea. But then, like, everything else is kind of, like, old fantasy kind of themed. Where everything is swords and magic and bows and stuff like that. But then when we got to Natlan, it's like, yeah, there's cars and stuff. There's motorcycles, sure. There's probably... I guess when we went to Sumeru, there was the internet, so... It's just going crazy with, like, technology. Okay. Follow the 14th round of modifications. She only made at Malvika's request. The ladders... Flame Strider finally gains the ability to manipulate phlogiston and travel on spirit ways. As such, Malvika is able to use spirit ways despite not being from the people of the springs. Rise with the sun. She doesn't fly forward when she attacks, unlike Maulani.
Something feels familiar.
It's a little hard.
Winter is
I played so much Genshin, or not Genshin Impact. I played so much Zenless Zone Zero that I try to middle click to target the person. I wonder why they don't add that to this game. Being able to like focus target. Ooh, this is a charged attack. She's just like donuts.
Switching gears. Burn it down.
I am actually dying here. Oh no!
The end of
I guess she doesn't heal herself. Retry. Ooh, there's only 10 remain. What happens if you run out? I've never actually died in these kinds of things before. What happens if you lose completely?
Rise with the sun.
We actually kind of have to fight, watch for animations and stuff, and we're just spamming.
Light of the blazing sun.
I see dominion.
Oh no, he's got his shield up. Pick this up, shouldn't I?
Burn it down!
Oh, he hit me.
Wrath from the sky!
We are the sun. Okay. Hey, I'm still, like, not very healthy here. How do I get my health back? Should I equip the, ready to eat thing? Is that her sister?
Hey, sis. It's been a long time. This form is probably what I look like in your memories, right?
Sure.
Actually, we already met in one of your dreams, didn't we? But you never told anyone.
Out of all the awakened souls, I was surprised you were one of them. After all, it's been 500 years.
Yeah. I'm sure my soul has been reborn many times by now. But that doesn't mean Hine is gone. If the past, present, and future exist at once, then it's only fair we get to meet again.
You're right. It's too bad we don't have more time to talk.
Your plan is almost at the final stage, isn't it? I knew it. When you set your mind to something, there's nothing you can't do, no matter how difficult. Oh, I really wanted to help you in this era. But an ordinary person can't transcend time. Back then, I said I'd come find you one day. But... oh, I failed, time and time again.
You didn't fail.
Wait, then the paper frog I made? You got it?
Yes. And your architecture manual as well. The family you left it with got it to me in one piece.
Interesting. I think she's referencing to like a little animated short that they posted on the internet. It's not even in game. Like what happened here?
I'm so glad. 500 years is a long time. I was worried someone might toss it during a move or something.
No, they never forgot their debt to you. I learned a lot about you from them.
Sounds like I placed my trust in the right people. Everything I wrote, though, it's probably outdated now, isn't
it? Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh well. It's been a long time. And it's not like I was some innovative architect who left my mark on history. But I lived a really happy life. I dedicated my career to helping those without a home. I didn't have time for love, or for myself, but I didn't care. There are so many things in this world that deserve to come first. That's what you taught me. You never took time for yourself either, did you, sis?
No, it wasn't necessary. Besides, I made my choice. And now, the end is near. In the end, the method you used to transcend time was much more than a simple paper frog. You sent your love across time. So let me say this, Hine. I will love you. Forever and always.
I know that. Mom, Dad, and I, we feel the same way about you. We're family. That will never change.
All right. I need to head out. Another hero is waiting for me.
I believe in you, sis.
I was a little distracted there. I was like, oh dang, my face cam is like covering up the subtitles.
For Natlan.
I might have like skipped some stuff by accident. Ooh. Meanwhile, ooh, that's a cool loading logo. Meanwhile, do we get Pyro yet? Come on. Pyro. What do we have here?
Don't
This
worry,
one
we're
of the
here to
two.
help.
Ooh, we got friends.
So, I call on your benevolence to heal our hero.
Nechka.
The abyssal pylons are being protected by some kind of power. They can't be destroyed right now. Taking care of these monsters first might give us an opening.
Yeah, go discount Moika.
I swear, it's for medical research.
Whoa, did I heal my friends there?
Looks cute.
My allies?
Let's run. Hold on to your hats. Open fire. Locked on.
Thunderclap.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on! Oh, is someone putting Dendro on them? I was getting like Dendro reaction. Is it the NPCs? They actually contribute to the battle? What? No way! I thought they were just window dressing.
Let's see.
Take me up. Locked on. Open fire. Open fire.
What's happening?
Knock them down.
Lightning flash. Look alive.
I guess you would be the best to break through these. Does she do more damage? Yeah, everyone beat the shit out of it. Ah, there we go.
I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
I didn't know I could do that.
So these are all the dead people, right?
Hello, Miss Traveler.
Wait, you're...
You remember Tlasoli, right?
Yeah.
She's my mom. And well, she did a lot of bad things. I saw her in a dream. And she spent the whole time apologizing to me. But I didn't know what to say. Napika, all those people who lost their memories, they're the ones who deserve apologies. Not me.
You should have told her that. You should have told her she needs to repent.
Nichka told me all about what happened, and this was my advice.
She's the master of the people of the springs person that said that Molani had to give us the bad news.
Even though we can't undo our mistakes, there will always be opportunities to make up for them.
I had a good talk with my mom in that dream.
I don't know who the people in the
And
background
she
are
agreed
though.
to lend me her power. That's how I was able to help you back there. My mom made a lot of terrible mistakes in the past. But now, she's using her powers for good.
I kind of wish I was paying attention to that fight to see what she was doing. What did she actually have a sword and attacking people? It was a huge
You're
help.
a very talented person, Nichka. I'm sorry your life was cut so short.
It's okay. We still managed to do something important in this place.
It's okay. I only starved to death inside of a cave.
Good luck, Traveler. We're all counting on you.
You can leave this place to us. When the monsters attack again, we'll fend them off.
Well, Lonnie's in the square over there. I'm sure she'd like to see you
We
again.
got to see each other in a dream. And that's enough. The square makes it possible to connect the living to the Night Kingdom. If the Abyss starts to corrode that area, its forces could once again surge into the land above.
That's
It
not
pains
good.
me not being able to see Mualani again. But if I can do something to protect Natlan, then that is the only choice. Mualani will grow to surpass me as a warrior and accomplish greater feats than my own. I have no doubt.
Okay. Oh, we got a chest. We can talk to them again.
We'll guard this place so that the abyssal power doesn't spread.
Don't worry about us. Just keep going.
Okay. And you voiceless people, yeah, you guys too. You guys are all cool. Cool. Beep. Open Sesame. Pyro Traveler. Resurrection activated. It seems like there's more to this mist than abyssal power. It feels suffocating. It is awakening something in us. Blink, blink, blink.
It's you. I knew you would come.
We meet again. Remember me? I'm Malco. We met when you came to rescue Kachina. I could barely hold on to my human form back then. Vichama told me about the horrific battle on the surface, but now, the souls of the Night Kingdom have been revitalized.
More importantly, after everything, we finally get to fight side by side again. It's all thanks to you and Sitlali.
Running into you here is a surprise for me too.
The path ahead has been heavily corroded by the Abyss. Navigation will be tricky. I can help illuminate your way, just like before.
I'll take care of recon and combat. I was in a bad place when you met me, but I was a capable warrior back in the day. Come on, follow me.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Of course. It's dangerous out there, so stay close.
Okay. Woo!
More monsters! Leave them to me. I've got your back.
Hold on to your hats.
He might feel a little.
Oh, there's more.
Yes! Coco, we made it! Come on, time to teach them a lesson. We're the Flower Feather Clan's top adventurers. Let's show them what we're made of.
Oh, these are the people who, where are they from? From the Flower Feather Clan?
Open fire! Locked on!
There was like an ancient adventurer that we found. I wonder if we didn't do that quest yet, and they don't appear here or something. Yeah, we see like a random girl, but it turns out like she's just a spirit or something like that. Or a remnant, a memory.
You're as strong as ever.
And this thing followed us around.
Who are these two?
An amazing adventure and a companion, my good friends.
You said it, not me. Everyone here's amazing. So of course that includes me and Coco. We all have our own journey, and we need to see it through to the end. Not all adventurers go down in history. But right now, it's safe to say we're doing something extremely important.
Definitely.
Then let's
This guy's
go.
a dragon.
We're all with you. I know your guide fairy and little one couldn't join you here, but I'm sure they're still with you in spirit.
Alright, let's do this. Active Traveler. Ooh. Wait, is that guy making footsteps? Or resurrection activated. Heok. Is that a bad guy?
Knock him down. Buckle up!
So strong. The power of the Abyss is protecting it. It's almost impenetrable.
Yeah, we're one-third.
Time for the Abyss to face its reckoning.
Hey, that's a guy who appeared. Oh yeah! In our dreams.
Let's get it on!
Let's see. Don't be nervous. Just relax. Floaty booty.
You're dead meat!
Go discount Moika.
That was amazing. Judging by your clothes, you're not from Natlan, are you?
I've never seen a soul like you in the Night Kingdom.
But the Night Kingdom doesn't accept Outlanders, right?
We're an Outlander. Heok. You're one-third.
Yes. Although, rather than a soul, it would be more accurate to say that I'm a story created by the people of Natlan. I was his most trusted second-in-command. 500 years ago, we fought against the Abyss together, and I sacrificed myself during battle. The shamans of the Masters of the Nightwind recorded my story on a woven scroll. Even now, many in Natlan know my name.
So his spirit was willed into existence by like a abundance of belief of his
So
existence.
you're him, but also not him? That's right. What you see is the me from the story. I was remembered as a glorious hero, even though the truth is quite the opposite.
Well, what did you do?
It was in fragmented memories of my life that I finally began to understand the real me. Unlike my righteous and noble commander, I was obsessive and cruel. An approach I believe to be more efficient. Our differences caused many an arguments between us.
No wonder you were able to sacrifice Auroron.
You tried to sacrifice someone?
I will stop at nothing to protect my commander's interests. The most idealistic and righteous among us are the most fragile, so I must protect his edge. That is what the glory of Conria means to me.
So you still believe in him, even though he's a stranger to you now?
I do. I have my reasons, as do all who believe in something. You will understand that soon enough.
Alright.
Due to the limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further.
Oh dang, how
The enemy's
inconvenient.
lair is close at hand.
But don't worry. All the souls of the Night Kingdom will lend you their aid. You will become the hero of a new era.
Yay.
You're a special one, Traveler. You proved that again just now.
I did?
The light will continue to guide
Whoa.
your way through the endless darkness.
Yeah, such a low voice.
Go now, for Natlan, and for all who lost their lives to the Abyss. This time, we shall prevail. Not for any single nation or faction, but for us all.
Alright. Explore to find a way forward. Woo! Okay, that was a little chest there, a little bit of a reward. Whee! Ew. I'm surprised they didn't actually give us Pyro Lumine. I was so like excited for that. But all we have is like that name and that's it. I didn't expect the situation here to be so chaotic. Is it because of the damage to the ley lines? The road has collapsed, but the structures above seems intact. That looks like the way forward. Still, how do I get over there? Huh? That sound. It's... Ooh, ah!
Hey, Traveler.
It's cute,
It's
you.
me, Koichi. Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency.
Are we gonna be able to like possess those spirits? We do the possession here.
With your special powers, you should be able to make it through this place.
Yay.
Go now! Go!
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Huh? What was that? I felt shaking all of a sudden.
Could it be that Marika's plan, or Marika's wrapped up everything on her end?
Oh, I was wondering where she went. Well, that just means we've got even less time to waste. I never liked causing trouble, and I definitely don't want to be the one who holds up the Pyro Archon's plan.
Kyochu, you went to see Chasuka, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm really glad she fulfilled her mission. She seemed a lot more mature than before. All those years of worrying, but better late than ever, right?
Right.
Anyway, that was enough for me. I won't show up in her dreams anymore. Back to the natural order of things. Worrying is supposed to be the older sister's job.
You are really strong, Kyochu.
All right, enough about that. All we can do is accept the past and continue to look forward. I would say our nation's future is looking very bright. Go
Yes,
now,
a lot of people
Traveler.
are saying that today. A lot of people are really blazing me. They want me to take over this guy. Doctor again?
I would say our nation's go now, Traveler.
She just says the same thing she said earlier. Oh! Oh, whoop. If you do it, oh, oops. It was an accident, I fell down. So I'm supposed to be able to see a path of some kind? that doesn't help at all. Like, if we saw a little bit more, maybe that would help, but... Oh, okay. It's very subtle, but there's like a wavy... Wait, no, wait, there isn't a wavy. Maybe I was just imagining things. Okay, this section, I'm failing at this section because it is poorly designed. Not because it is hard. Is there like something I can do to reveal the path? Hello? It looks like it's here. Nope. So yeah, this is just like kind of dumb, I guess. It is very subtle, the stairs. Very subtle. I thought there were stairs there. You would think like you can like somehow reveal it with this. Do I just shoot it? Okay, this is very embarrassing. But also very frustrating. There's that. Looks like there's some wavy stuff here too. Okay. Thanks to Kyuchu, I should be able to make it through this place with the Ectonosaur. Oh, this is where we were earlier, weren't we? Or is this just another room that looks the same? This statue seems strange. It should use the Ectonosaur to take a closer look. Excuse me? In Duel, the Ectonosaur use special elemental sights. There was like a little hint thing that appeared earlier, but I wasn't able to read it in time. What do they want me to do? Go up and then look down? Special elemental sights? Is it this button? Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, okay, let's go down. You. Okay, so they want me to fly now. Fly! Go web, go. Okay. Guess we need turbo boost. Here comes an attack. Gotta focus. Attack? Gotta focus? What attack? Ooh!
You can do this!
Choo-choo. It actually took me out of the dinosaur there. I don't think I specifically told myself to exit there. Whee! Oh, that looks like a fighting area if I've ever seen one.
I embrace.
I trust.
I acknowledge.
I welcome.
Ooh.
I follow. I walk
That guy's
with.
huge. Tupac. You gonna rap at us?
The one and many.
Don't rap at me. Happening? Okay. It was loading, I think. Follow the guidance to reach the destination. Okay. Can I talk to these guys? Oh, they all have their like ancient names like. Ooh, big boy. Oh man, can you imagine if they released a character, like a playable character that's like from this person's race? I mean, you're just huge. That'd be so cool. I doubt that would ever happen though. Okay, anyway, I just wanted to check them out because they look kind of cool. I can't run right now. I can't attack either.
Let my people light up your path.
The Sealies?
Mawika is just up ahead. Now, go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine.
Are you going to give me chests?
You, the kindling we know as humanity.
I can't use elemental sights either. Okay. Ooh, that sounds like a quest complete. Okay. That's where I came from. There's no hidden stuff back here, right? Oh no, this guy lost his family jewels. Feels like built up to a kind of a final battle here. Maybe a couple more battle. Ooh, maybe we gotta do a couple more things before the big final battle. Is that Mawika fighting there? How you? Oh, I thought we activated pyro powers.
It's too late. Resistance is futile.
Yeah, I can't jump out like I normally do. I'm just like digging. And I guess moving left and right to dodge. This would have been better for if there was water here, I guess, and using the other dinosaur, which name I don't remember at the moment.
The world will always fall to darkness.
Darkness. Ooh, we automatically transformed with this guy. Yeah, I guess we can attack to guarantee the length of that jump. Ayoo!
Fire shall be this nation's tomb.
Sumu cool. Oh yeah! Oh, that's the big like bad guy that we knocked out of the sky, right, in the previous chapter. What are we supposed to do there? Just jump? They're still hitting me because they're homing.
War is nothing but a hopeless struggle.
War. Ooh, we got a cutscene. We are Traveler! Rasengan! Oh, they expected us to be Hydro Traveler for this. Oops. Whoa. Falcon! Punch! She can fly! Oh, that was Falcon Punch. she like Super Saiyan right now?
If you so yearn for the agony of
Death.
then bow down to its true appearance!
Whee. Ooh. I guess this guy's gonna become the new weekly boss, right? Oh no, he's got a big stick. Big fiery stick.
You who
Hot,
traverse the
throbbing
stars,
rod.
fear not. Natlan has placed its trust in you.
Is our thing gonna turn red? Our flower thing and our colors?
Ignite your fire, the hope that burns
Oh yeah, we
within.
do. Yay! This is finally Pyro Lumine, right? This is it, right? This is what I've been waiting for this entire time. Ooh, our constellations. The list on the right for details. Do we get all the constellations? Activated. They're all activated. Oh, so maybe doing all the reputation quests will just let you activate the constellations instead? How many reputation quests are there? How many, what do you call it? How many tribes are there? So there's Children of Efko, Scion of Canopy, People of Springs, Flower Feather Clan, People of the Nightwind, and the Collective of Plenty? Ah, okay. I was hoping, like, you get their world traversal abilities, but from what it looks like now, each one of those probably just unlocks a constellation for you. Ah, that's a little bit of a... I guess they did tie something to it. But the thing I had in my mind, I thought was going to be cooler. Starfire's flowing light when opposing the Lord of Eroded Primal Fire incarnated by Gosoluthus, while the Blazing Threshold or Scorching Threshold is active. Wait, this is only for fighting this guy. Well, when this is active, the Traveler's attack is increased by 40%. They take 40% less damage, and their interruption resistance is increased. Everlit Candle, Constellation Level 2. When opposing the Lord of Eroded Primal Fire incarnated by Gossoithoth, while in the Night Soul's Blessing state, after the Traveler hits an opponent with Pyro attacks, that opponent's Pyro resistance is decreased by 20% for 6 seconds, max 2 stats. Each stack's duration is counted independently. Relayed Beacon. I was gonna say Relayed Bacon, but oops. Constellation Level 3. When opposing the Lord of Eroded Primal Fires incarnated by Gossoithoth, the Traveler gains 40% Pyro damage bonus. Is it just plus whatever? Oh no, these are all different. Normally these two, I think, the third and the fourth one is like you gain +3 to your attributes. But these are all different. Ravaging Flame. When opposing blah 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 blah, after using the Elemental Burst, all nearby party members will restore 40% of their max HP. That sounds fun. Hopefully the burst comes up pretty frequently then. Within the next second, the Traveler will regain 4 energy per second. So yeah, this makes it so that you heal and also replenishes energy. The Fire Inextinguishable. When opposing blah 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 blah, the Traveler's crit rate is increased and the crit damage is increased. The Sacred Flame Imperishable. When opposing Gossoithoth and in the Night Blessing state, the Traveler's movement speed is increased, their stamina consumption is decreased, normal and charged attack will send flaming waves flowing forward, dealing 96% of their attack to opponents in the wave path as Night Soul aligned Pyro damage. Okay. Let's see what we have.
I have witnessed the light of this.
Oh, I'm only the Traveler here. I don't get to I guess that's why the alt heals, just so I don't I don't get to kill myself.
Failure.
I don't know. And I look at what my elemental skill and stuff does. Perform 5 strikes, that's pretty normal. Wield the Searing Flame that can incinerate the very earth. Has different effects when tapped or held. Call forth flames in a raging blaze. When used, the Traveler gains 42 Night Soul points and enters the summoning state. Night Soul Blessing state, summoning a blazing threshold that follows the current active player. Blazing threshold? I don't see anything. When the blazing threshold gets close to opponents, it will deal Night Soul aligned power damage to nearby. Oh, okay. So it's like a little thing you summon. Unleash a fire in a composed manner, dealing Night Soul aligned AoE pyro damage to nearby opponents. When used, the Traveler gains 42 points. Summoning Scorching Threshold that follows the current active player. So she's like a summoner now. That's really cool. When she's in the Night Soul Blessing, it consumes points. However, Night Soul Blessing lasts 12 seconds. If this elemental skill is used again while active, the Traveler's points will be reset. The Scorching Threshold will disappear once the Traveler's Night Soul Blessing ends, and only one or whatever. Together, you and Paimon watch the shifting colors of the flowing flames. Condense the flame into a mark, dealing Night Soul line damage to opponents up ahead. Within the next 4 second, Traveler restores 7 Night Soul points per second. Okay. When Traveler has over 20 Night Soul points, the AoD attack of the Blazing Scorching Threshold from the element skill Flow Fire Blade after they hit opponent is increased. Embers unspent. After the current active character inside of Blazing Threshold or Scorching Threshold triggers Pyro related reaction, Traveler will gain 5 energy. Okay. This occurs once every 12 seconds. Additionally, when the nearby party member triggers a Night Soul Burst, Traveler will gain energy. Okay. Wow, they really went out. This kit actually sounds kind of interesting. Whereas, like, in previous iterations of her like her elemental element, they're all kind of just like lamer versions of what the Archon of that area can do. Don't touch me! So we gotta kill these guys.
You are loyal to the wrong master.
You can't tell me what to do. I'm the Traveler. I do whatever I want. Oh. Okay, so there's that thing that I summoned that swirls around me. So if I hold it, it does a bit more damage. Ooh. Dang, I dodged into that one. I don't even know what I can do there, jump. I either should be holding more than tapping the elemental skill. What's happening? Why is the camera not working? Is this intentional? The camera like bugged out there. I couldn't see myself. Did I die? Is that a loading screen? Oh, nope.
To seize, devour, and destroy.
Chibulanke. And now we're back to Malvika here, where all hopes lie. Continue your journey. My fate!
Your long journey shall end in vain. Even with borrowed celestial power, your
Celestial power?
You march to an end you cannot
You never
change.
stop moving, so keep marching on ahead.
Millennia of struggle, all in vain.
Is that like our inner voice telling us what to do? Taking in the place of like the prompt they normally use to tell you what to do next. Kind of like putting a character to the UI
The lives
element.
of the Descenders are more valuable than you can imagine.
The lives of the Descenders, eh? We are one of them. Or I guess the Traveler is one of
World's
them.
hope with your own hands.
I did what now?
If I was fated to fail, then why do you fear?
Ooh. She just pulses her Super Saiyan powers and they all go away.
We embark on a pilgrimage for the wishes of the people. We choose to battle, to earn a glorious name.
60 walk towards the enemy.
And in the end, we burn to cinders for a dream. And so this cycle continued, time after time.
Alright, we are back. Is this like in her imagination or something? Or are we still in the Night Kingdom? This is like her mind palace right now, I think. Oh no, the sides are getting brighter, or darker, and brighter at the same time. Yeah, they're not letting me run here, or jump, for that matter, or attack.
My fate is to bring this journey to an end, once and for all!
Once and for all! Did she res us? Is that what happened? We like got killed, but then she's using the powers to resurrect us? The Ode of Resurrection. Oh, ooh, she's just got prototype Rancor.
Listen.
Listen. The people of Natlan, they're cheering for us. For the power of friendship.
No, it can't be. Hey, Mom.
We're the inheritors of memory and legend! Those who grew alongside sun and wind!
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
For the glory of mankind. You're saying the Ode to Resurrection. We can body rush, resurrect rush the boss. Your voices, I hear them. In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set themselves aflame. Oh wait, no, that's the lyrics of the song, right? I thought she was saying them. Did the universe know light? We must follow that ass. Into battle. Ooh. We are phlogiston infused.
We won't give up hope.
We will march forward together.
This is where we forge.
Oh no, that's still the lyrics of the song.
With our own two hands.
They like animated the Traveler's lips there, so I thought maybe she had voice lines. Whoa, we got a sword. Ooh. Let that be the beacon to show light the way.
Even after one of my attacks, the flames of hope still burn within you.
Boom.
But with fear comes darkness, and with darkness comes dominion. In darkness the world was born, and so it shall return.
Oh, they chopped the stage up. Whoa, why did your voice change? Was that someone else talking earlier?
Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engines!
I don't really know what's going on. I'm just spamming attacks and hoping for the best. And the Pyro Archon's doing way more. Kneel before everyone.
Bring forth the faith of the 6 tribes and bestow absolute freedom upon
Angels.
Angels?
You should have long since been.
Are they talking about the heavenly principal goddess lady that sent us here at the beginning of this game? How do we do that? How do we cleanse, Mawika? Don't just tell us that we need to do something. Tell us how to do it. Oh, there's a specific one to cleanse. Yeah, there we go. We got Ikitomi swords and Yumka swords. Kanichi's here. No matter the cost, I believe in her. Blah 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 blah. Power Ranger mode.
Soul is noble and pure.
These are our Power Ranger
Hero
friends.
Is just her starting point.
We somehow have another sword. The power of friendship. Overwhelming powers of friendship.
Why do you struggle when you are so weary? Why must you seek pain? No one fights alone.
Ikasu! But we gotta cleanse some more.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
Dang, that's so cool. The animations for that motorcycle is so cool.
I wish to soar with her and see the world beyond the sky.
Ooh. Ooh. Wherever she calls home is surely a place of freedom and warmth. Ekisu Kalima! Ekisu Bloshian!
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless.
Ekisu Kalima!
Curse you! Enough, you foolish pests!
Full throttle.
I admire her wisdom. How she always lives in the moment.
Being her friend makes me so happy.
Are they talking about Mawika or are they talking about Traveler? Ekisu Lotion!
Enough, you foolish pests!
Ekisu!
We will take back Natlan's
Kalima!
future.
Every adventure can be stressful and scary.
Oh, it's Paimon!
But with the Traveler around, there's always hope. There's no challenge too great. As long as we're together,
Oh
we
man,
can do anything.
we do so little damage compared to Mawika.
We will never, ever, ever stop moving forward. Because that's what it means to be best friends.
We're best friends. We're best friends.
Burn it down.
Yeah, do the drift. The absolute drift. Oh, we're gonna Ikusu Scaraber one more time. Ikusu Kalima! Oh no, we're gonna stab him with it. To get back, do we pray? Oh wait, no, that's still the lyrics of the song. Ah, they should have just still totally just gave her voice lines there. Unless they actually did give her voice lines, it's just the voice actress for Lumine wasn't available for the English, maybe.
Hop on.
Okay. We gotta hold on to her tight so we don't fall off the motorcycle. It's Paimon! We have a helmet. A little mouth. Paimon. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, Paimon. Hang on. Ooh. Paimon's got separation anxiety. Okay. Alright, this is the very final quest of this chapter. Your friends cheer for you to return, and that people blah blah blah. In the interest of safety, you allow a doctor to check for signs of abyssal corrosion. Us? Abyssal corrosion? Impossible.
Unbelievable. No signs of abyssal corruption whatsoever. The same goes for the Pyro Archon.
Yeah, it's because we're cool, okay? We got
in
plot
that case,
armor.
just get some rest and enjoy your victory.
Our plot armor has 100% resistance to abyssal energy. Or corruption.
There's officially nothing to worry about!
Yay!
You won! You actually won!
Finally, it's time to relax.
I knew you could do it! The Abyss is no match for you!
Do we get Pyro now? You did it again! Traveler, your strength is remarkable! And now, Natlan is finally free from the threat of the Abyss.
Welcome back, great hero. I can't wait to tell your story to everyone.
We should record it on a woven scroll too. That way your story will be preserved in my tribe for generations to come. I'm sure the Grannies and Gramps back home are already on it.
Amazing job, Traveler. Becoming the first Outlander with an ancient name definitely makes you a legend.
The Lord of the Night was right to place her trust in you. She chose the perfect name.
The most important thing is that you made it back safe. Now I don't have to worry about the rescue plan.
You came up with a rescue plan?
Well, the Traveler already saved me once, so yeah. If things got risky down there, I was gonna charge in and rescue her.
I don't think it would be so quite so simple, Kachina. But still, if something like that really did happen, I'd come for you too, no matter what it took.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Bravery aside, I try not to act on impulse, but I... Oh no, that's a Kinich. Bravery aside, I try not to act on impulse, but I suppose there's an exception to every rule. Before you praise me too much, I have something to say. The ley lines, I encountered many souls of the dead, and I could hear everyone rooting for me from above.
Wait, really? Who did you see?
Well, you know. I saw Atea, Vichama, Kyuchu, and all 6 heroes from 500 years ago. Not to mention, I heard the messages you all left for me in my ancient name. I have to thank each and every one of you. Without your help, I could never have defeated an enemy as strong as the Abyss.
So, you heard everything we said?
Wait, the Abyss is like dead now, or just the Abyss in this area? I'm gonna assume it's just the Abyss in this area, because I think the Abyss is still out and about, right? Because our brother is like the Prince of the Abyss or something?
Those messages became part of your name during the forging process. I just didn't expect them to come in handy at such a crucial moment.
To think that you heard them, though, that's a little embarrassing.
Hey, what's embarrassing about that? I'll say it again right now. Being your friend makes me so happy.
Their faces. And this random lady in the back's like, what am I doing here?
Good one, Koichi.
So yeah, I guess when we were destroying those corrupted cores and those like little animations of the cool Power Ranger part, that was what they said when we were forging the ancient name. And yeah, it was meant for the Traveler. And I was like, oh, is that meant for me? Or is it meant for the Traveler? Or is it meant for the Pyro Archon?
Things are looking lively over here. How you feeling, Traveler?
I feel completely fine. That was really easy. I didn't even have suffered a scratch from a fight like that.
Great. Just what I wanted to hear. The preparations for your celebration ceremony are almost
Well,
complete.
we're doing another celebration. We just did a celebration.
Celebration ceremony?
Yeah, Paimon, we just did one.
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage. In most cases, outstanding means warriors who earned more than 20 victories in the Night Warden Wars. It's an exceedingly rare honor. You can think of it almost like a lifetime achievement award.
I sell it for money.
We haven't held one of those ceremonies in a long time, though.
True, but given the Traveler's exceptional contribution to this victory, I think she's more than worthy of the honor. Let's head to the center of the stadium and I'll announce the honor to everyone. You deserve a formal round of applause for this achievement.
Ooh, then I'm gonna grab the best seat in the house.
Wait, I'm coming too.
Camera! This calls for a camera!
Slow down, there's no rush.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere until 6.0 comes out, and we're going to potentially Snezhnaya, I guess? But we're going to be here for a while.
Moika, if this ceremony is to celebrate defeating the Abyss, don't you deserve the same honor?
Yeah, this is only 5.3. Usually it just goes to 0.8, so there's still 5 more versions of us hanging around this area.
What's the point of holding a victory feast for yourself? Besides, I'm already the Pyro Archon. That's enough honor for a lifetime. Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
I really need to pull her. I really hope I'll be able to pull her and win 50-50. Otherwise, I will be using a lot of my resources in order to get her, because I want to get her for sure. So I'm not going to pass out on this opportunity. All right. Why is there only one big guy? Can you imagine there's like a few of them? That'd be so
Natlan's
cool.
long struggle against the Abyss has met its end. Many fought for this day and gave their lives for this cause. We must not forget them or the heroic Outlander who lent us their aid. Her ancient name, Tumaini, will be immortalized in the history of Natlan. From this point on, there will be no more Night Warden Wars, and I pray the Ode of Resurrection will never again need to bring back the Fallen. We fought for a singular purpose, peace. And now, it has been achieved.
What? So what are all the people who like have been training for these Night Warden Wars gonna do now? All the infrastructure and culture and schools of martial art combat and training areas for all this. Are they all gonna go out of business? Or are they just gonna try to continue to move on and do the other things?
The funeral to commemorate the Fallen will be held on a later day. In the meantime, our hero will embark on a parade of blessings. Let us send her off with a round of applause and show her the warmth and gratitude of our people.
Wow, we did this even before we met the last people. I think they said there was a commemorative of plenty or something like that, or community of plenty. We haven't even hung out with them yet.
Yeah! Woohoo! All right!
Go on. This is your moment.
But
you should savor it.
What about you, Pyro Archon?
Now that the threat of the Abyss has been eliminated, we finally have a chance to restore the Night Kingdom.
Restore it?
I'll take care of that first.
Okay.
Okay, we'll look forward to good news.
Okay, that sounds good. I'll see you later. Damn. No, Moika already left. I wanted to talk to her. Thank you. It's the great hero. So it's the aura of the hero. Everyone is, you're a big boy. Everyone is, super happy for us here.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the parade of blessings, please accept these feathered accessories.
Oh, okay. It's just gonna go into my inventory and be forgotten.
We bestow these gifts to every hero who receives this honor. They are proof of your bravery and strength, and mark you as a role model for all in Natlan.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for saving us from the Abyss.
Now, the person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is none other than one of Natlan's most outstanding warriors. Chaska.
Ooh.
Oh, it's just someone we know.
What? Paimon just doesn't
You
care.
seem disappointed.
By someone we know, Paimon meant a cherished comrade.
Exactly. It makes this moment even more special because we're already friends.
Well,
We're friends now.
both in a personal capacity and as a representative of all warriors in Natlan, I bestow upon you this blessing. May your flame forever burn, pure and bright.
My flame shall burn.
With
forever.
us by your side, you'll never fight alone.
Collective of plenty.
Time to embark on your parade of blessings.
Okay, is it kind of like Nahida's parade? Do we need to drive a cart? It's funny that we get like all this honor and stuff.
Hey, hero! We're here to guide the way.
Great hero! Could you look this way for a sec?
Okay. What do you want? Want to take a picture? Can we talk to Chasuka?
Go on. Everyone's waiting for your victory parade.
It is us. We did everything. We're like the boss.
Stop running around! You're blocking her way!
Oh, that's over there. We're like the boss who like take credit for everything, even though it's like everyone else worked hard to get to this point. It's just that we just so happen to be in the position to do like the last thing that mattered. And now we're just taking all the credit for it. Yeah, we did this. All you suckers.
Yeah, enjoy the parade!
All you suckers. You guys didn't do anything.
Over here! Over
Yes,
here!
yes. Take a close up.
Quick, take a picture. We can turn it into graffiti.
That's kind of weird that they would say call it graffiti instead of like a painting. Here, let me give you my back as well. Get my good side.
As the sun shines down on our nation. Another victory for Natlan. Can I take a picture of you, please?
Where are you? Let's take a picture. Ah, never mind. The game does not allow you to take a picture of me.
Great hero! Could I have a moment of your time?
No, I'm really busy. I want to go home and play video games.
A lot of people here really look up to you and would love to get a picture or an autograph.
Okay. Paimon is also here.
You don't mind indulging them for a little bit, do you?
Wow, look at all the people. They must have been waiting here for a long time. That doesn't sound like too much to ask, right, Traveler?
Alright, just a few photos and autographs.
That's right. The photo booth is this way and the autograph area is over there. The parade of blessings will continue in that direction. So head to the next area whenever you're ready. We'll be cheering for you.
Okay, is it like a little autograph signing mini game that we're gonna have to do?
Over here! Over here!
Continue on the parade blessings? But I want to give people
It's the great
autographs.
hero! Quick, get ready to take a picture.
Look, there's tacos. Is this the autograph area? I'm ready to give autographs. Anyone want to line up? What to knee? What to knee? I just talk to him? Oh. Oh, nope, there's a barrier there. Okay, time for pictures then, I guess. Oh wait, no, pictures first, I guess? Is that what's happening?
Yes, that's it.
This person's like, I'm gonna sell this on Amazon. I'm gonna sell it on eBay. I got a picture. And I'm gonna get it signed. It's gonna be worth so much more.
Thank you.
Oh, that pose is perfect.
Wakanka.
Such a precious memento.
I don't know who you are.
Wow, it looks great.
Can I have one more photo? Just one more?
Sorry, only one photo per person. There's still a lot of people waiting.
It's okay. One is enough. One is more than enough.
He wanted to sell one on eBay
Look over
and then
here.
keep the other one for himself.
Perfect. This is going straight into the next issue.
Thank you, hero. Thank you so much
Are we supposed
for
to know who these people
everything
are?
you've
They
done
have
for
names.
Natlan.
All right,
We just have the same
that's all
pose.
the film. No more pictures, everyone.
Oh no, but they paid for it. Illuminate. Oh man, I shouldn't have gone to the bathroom before this. I would have been able to line up earlier.
We can't keep our great hero here forever. Thank you for your participation and your understanding, everyone.
There's only 3 people left. Let them. Just let them. It will take no time. Oh yeah, I guess she said there's not enough
Make a small
film.
fortune by selling photos of you to people in Natland.
Hi, Mon.
All right. It was just a joke.
There's a bunch of people waiting for you here, too! Woohoo!
We could have
The
just
great
gave him
hero
like
is
3
here.
pictures. This is like the last 3 people. Oh, Shilonin's here.
What's on your mind, Shilonin?
I was just thinking about your ancient name, Tumaini. It's truly a perfect fit. And seeing how much hope you've given to the people here, it makes that even more true.
Wait, we had.
Great hero!
We can
prepared some
pick these
snacks
up.
and drinks for you.
Gimme. Oops.
What's on your mind, Shilonin?
No, I didn't want to talk to you.
Seeing.
I wanted to pick up the cookies.
Oh, Paimon can take those.
Ooh,
These size crackers are the best!
they're all different shapes and stuff. Ooh, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. Is there anything to pick up here as well? Oh. Okay, this is the autographs. This just reminds me of that time Xingqiu had to sign all these autographs.
The hero will begin signing autographs.
What name should I sign? Tumaini? Seems like the obvious choice. Oh, I had to like color this in. I was gonna draw Dick. I guess they thought of that, and they knew people would want to do that, so they're like, nope, you just color it in.
Thank you.
Ayamis? What's Ayamis?
I'll treasure this for the rest of my life.
Are these the people where this is for this person, and we're just signing it with hope? Tumaini?
The hero's autograph? I actually got the hero's autograph?
I'm a what now? I'm starting to get a hang of this. Let's go for a few more.
All right, last one. The great hero has a parade to finish. Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs. We really appreciate it.
Reach is here. Why do... Oh, he has the...
For the autograph of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula Hao!
Hao was just practicing his signature with a rock, still waiting on the admirers, though.
Hey! Keep it to yourself!
Ah, silly. Wait, was there actually people back here we can talk? Oh, oops. I hope I didn't miss anyone. I don't think there was anyone in that hallway.
Sorry to bother you, great hero. I'm a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. I know everyone's been curious about the hidden message behind Tumaini.
Every ancient name has a story behind it and comes with a certain mantra. Usually, the Wayab reveal those mantras to our chiefs in a dream. But yours is still unknown to us.
May the force be with you.
Oh, you mean like the lines the 6 heroes recited when they appeared? But, where do they come from? Is it something you have to decide, Traveler?
In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light.
Oh! That was beautiful! I've got it all down!
That's the final element of your ancient name, right? That means you've been completely accepted by Natland's ley lines!
Oh, that was easy. The Lord of the Night gave those words to me.
From the Lord of the Night herself? Legendary. Truly legendary.
Okay.
Tumaini! Tumaini! Tumaini!
I don't know, I feel a little, it feels really weird for them to be like celebrating and stuff so fast.
Oh, you're here too! And you brought a bunch of friends!
I guess they're all in this area to kind of like give us the power of friendship to fight everyone anyway, right? Is that Lexax and his friends? Oh, Yin-san's here. Look over here, Traveler. Were you gonna say anything else? Can I go back here? Oh wait, no, Shilolin is gone, and so is Kinich. It would be funny if they have a little Easter egg back here. You come back here and like, Venti is here for some reason. Hey, Venti, what are you doing here? He's like, I'm here to sing a song about you. I hear the wine here in Atlan is amazing. And then Venti like just goes to the bar. Man, they walk really slow. They'll never catch up at this rate. Oop, okay.
Huh? It's the great hero! Please, come dance with us!
Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Should we join them?
Let's give it a whirl.
Alright, Paimon's always willing to try something new.
What are we gonna do? Look at we got space. We got a little dance here. Ka-ching! I don't know if they want me to get it right in the middle of that ring, or it doesn't even matter. There's like no rhythm or beat or anything. That's the Molani animation, right? Posing.
Hey, not bad. You're a natural.
Oh yeah.
Let's
We're
hear
good
it
at
for our
everything.
hero.
Oh no, they're following us. The dinosaurs.
We now arrive at the end of the Parade of Blessings. Let us offer the Traveler our blessings one more time and give her a resounding round of applause.
And everyone clapped. I saved everyone, and then everyone clapped.
Yeah! All right!
Thank you, everyone.
That's a hero's welcome if Paimon ever saw one, Traveler. You deserve it, of course, considering the risk you took.
Traveler, Paimon. Finally, I was looking everywhere for you.
Where else do you think we'd be? We just defeated the abyss.
See, Molly! Why didn't you come to the parade?
Never mind that. I have something important to tell you. Come with me.
Uh-oh.
I went to revisit the revelations in my dreams as soon as you came back from battle.
Okay.
But I couldn't fall asleep just anywhere. I needed somewhere private. I didn't want anyone to overhear me sleep talk or watch me contort myself into some weird position. Anyway, that's not the important part. It's about Mawika's death. Her fate hasn't changed at all.
Yeah, we all die sometime.
What?
We all have to die sometime. But we both made it back.
Didn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this? Does that mean the war isn't over?
No. The disaster is over, but my dreams never lie. That's why I came to find you. I need to know what I'm missing. Where is Mawika right now? Did she tell you what she's planning?
She said she was going to restore the Night Kingdom. Compared to fighting the Abyss, that should be pretty easy, right?
After all, the corrosion should be gone by now.
Easy? Not so much. We can't restore the ley lines without the Lord of the Night. And I'm not sure she has enough power to do it on her own. The Lord of the Night is weak right now. She told us that herself, remember? I'll admit, restoring the ley lines is simpler than reconstructing them entirely, but it's still no easy feat.
You've got a point. Otherwise, Mawika wouldn't need to get involved.
True. If the Lord of the Night could restore the ley lines by herself, all Mawika would need to do is tell her we won.
Not even that. The Lord of the Night knows the ley lines better than anyone. I'm sure she knew of your victory before us all. Point being, this matter is far more complicated than the Archon made it out to be. We need to get to the bottom of this.
But why would she hide the truth from us?
Mawika has accepted her death, remember? For her to let someone else dictate her end, there can only be one possibility. She must think the outcome of her death is worth it. The moment Mawika used the Ruler of Death's power, death was demanded in return. Not necessarily as repayment for her aid.
but as a rule,
A heavenly principle?
that means Mawika doesn't have to just sacrifice herself to the ruler of death. She can still use her death to get something in return.
Like, dying for a cause?
Then let's get going! Where do you think she went? Could it be where we found the source mechanism?
The Lord of the Night should now be able to appear anywhere in Natlan. What we need to know is where the ruler of death can be summoned. According to the Lord of the Night, the ruler of death is one of the Shining Shades, an extremely elusive figure.
Uh-oh.
Even woven scrolls dating back thousands of years have nearly no mentions of her.
Mawika once met Shibalanki. She told us about it before.
Right! Shibalanke created the rules of Natlan by borrowing power from the ruler of death. That means he's met her before. Wait, do you think Shibalanke could have met the ruler of death in Cinder City? The one they call... Ochkanatlan?
It's very likely. After all, Ochkanatlan was built on the site of a previous dragon city.
Interesting.
It's known as the first city of the Pyro Archon.
Alright, then let's head over right away!
It's not easy to get there, so follow me. I'll take you.
Okay. Do we get to play a Sitlali now for this like little section? I think we're really close to the end here. I'm on like the Genshin Impact wiki just to look at the outline to this entire Archon Quest, and this is the last quest out of all the subsections. So even though it looks like this is leading into like a new story altogether, I think it's just like gonna be wrapped up pretty soon.
This place really is hard to get to. And, Paimon wasn't the only one who saw that weird thing up there,
That
right?
thing? It's looking at us. Its eyes have eyes.
Eyes inside of it? Talk about creepy.
I believe that's how the ruler of death keeps an eye on Tevat. Quick, this way. We're
Keeps
almost there.
an eye. Go. How about multiple eyes? Multiple keys, not eyes. I can't jump or run here either. Doot doot doot. One step at a time. Doot 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 doot.
Look, it's Mawika.
Hey, there she is. Are you going to die?
I have grown weary of the endless wait.
Renova,
the fate of
ruler
this
of
land
death.
is of no interest to me anymore.
However, you humans managed to meet the expectations of the heavenly principles.
Oh, okay.
For that result, you deserve praise.
Can you blink at the same time? It's really freaking me out.
Mawika, as the price for using my power, I shall now bear witness to your death.
My death. Oh no, is this what's gonna happen to the Hydro Archon's gonna happen to her too?
And with you, the war that your nation has waged for more than 1,000 years shall meet its end.
Mawika! You got here sooner than I expected.
What are you doing?
Closing the final chapter on the plan that has consumed Natlan for 500... No. For the entirety of our history. We've eradicated the Abyss from Natlan, but its power remains in worlds beyond Tevat. Tremendous and unyielding. Only by completely restoring the Night Kingdom can we defend against its corrosion in the long run. But the architect of the Night Kingdom is near her end. She lacks the power for such a task, and worse still, if her life force is depleted, the rules of Natlan disappear along with her. We have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now, but it remains Natlan's strongest defense should the Abyss return one day.
So, you're planning to...
Yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame. 500 years ago, I gave my life for the chance to be reborn in this era. A chance to see all my plans to completion. And now, to sustain the Lord of the Night, I will give my life once more.
I respect your decision, Mawika. But this method requires an immense sacrifice. The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong. But a life sustained by fire is one destined to die out one day. What will you do then?
Oh.
I've thought about that. With the Abyss out of the picture for now, the Sacred Flame's power will be consumed at a much slower rate. My life force should be able to sustain it for another 200 or 300 years. Future Pyro Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as Natlan's legacy endures, the Night Kingdom will survive, impervious to the abyss.
Once again, you place hope in the hands of the future.
Hope, that's me. I'm Hope.
But the pilgrimage can replenish the power of the sacred flame. We can give it that meaning. Why shoulder this burden by yourself?
Because I want the pilgrimage to change. The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the abyss. A grand competition full of promise and glory. But it also chained our people to an inescapable destiny. Fear and anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be if we laid down our arms. Morality left us with no other choice. And so, Natlan became the nation of war. This is where Xbalanque defeated the dragons and granted our people the liberation of their flesh. And now, in the same place, I have the chance to grant them the liberation of their spirit. There will be no war, only competition. One fueled by our dreams for the future, rather than a desperate struggle for survival. A new future deserves a new meaning. A chance to take a definitive step forward.
Very noble indeed. But what does any of this have to do with you? You speak of duty, but not yourself. In my eyes, Malika, you are not inherently special. A child of Natlan among countless others. Yes, the situation is urgent, and the ley lines must be restored right away. But it is too heavy a burden for you to shoulder alone.
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. You see all humans as the same, but I understand what it means to be a leader. A leader is swift and decisive in the face of reality. Someone capable of making the right choice even when there are no good options on the table. Sacrificing the remainder of my life to help Natlan overcome this crisis. That is the right choice. After all, leadership is built on the trust of ordinary people. Without them, there is no Archon. The people look to their leader to make the world a better place and stand up for them when it counts. For that reason, I must see my duty through to the very end.
No, Malika.
But what about you, Malika? You still haven't talked about what you want. Is it that unimportant to you?
It's not important, Citlali. There is nothing more important than protecting the future we built together.
It's hard to argue with her logic. She probably knew we would come and prepared what to say in advance. It's time for Natlan to enter a new era, and I know she wants to fulfill her duty as a leader, but she deserves to have a place in the future she built with her people.
I shall accept Malika's sacrifice for the Lord of the Night as her death, and I will bear witness to the very end. Thus concludes the deal I made with Xbalanque several thousand years ago. Lord of the Night, you may now begin.
Oh no, are they gonna suck her? Don't suck her life force.
What are you waiting for?
There is another who wishes to take part in the ceremony. And I cannot disregard their intentions. I must wait for them to arrive.
Wait, who would that be? Is this gonna lead into a next story?
Another?
I was to bear witness to a death, and now the situation is increasingly tenuous.
If the life of this second individual fails to meet my requirements, I fear I may lose my patience.
Rest assured, his life will hold equal value. I am the helper of humanity, and I must always place their demands first, no matter who the human may be.
Cumbersome. But there is nothing to be done. Such is the duty of an angel.
Wait, this feeling.
It's Aurora.
We made it.
And the captain. He's like lived for so long. He's like, might
Thank
as well.
you for showing me the way.
The captain?
The other individual you mentioned. It was him?
Indeed. Like you, he carries many lofty ideals.
Malwika, I understand how you feel. And if I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you. But like you, I've been waiting for this day for too long, and I can offer a better solution. You created this new future, and you deserve to guide its direction. Your life should not end here, but death is the end I have been trying to reach all along. I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
That's interesting, because he's Conrayan, so he's like cursed with immortality to see like everyone he loves and everything that he loves like fade away into non-existence, and he has to like bear that suffering. So yeah, he's essentially using like one god's power or whatever this thing is to override like another like god's curse.
Your people?
Wait, the souls I saw in my dreams.
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
But how? Carrying that many souls within you? There's no way you could keep your consciousness intact.
You can't tell me what I can or cannot do.
Besides, you weren't affected by the source mechanism like I was.
Do you still remember the voice that you heard? It came from my heart. With the help of technology from Conria, my heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge. As a result, I became extremely sensitive to souls, and developed the ability to sense their presence, much like yourself. After encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago, I forsook the capacity for knowledge granted by the modification, and used my heart as a vessel instead. The lives of my comrades, as well as many Natlanese, have been stored here ever since.
And you want to send them home?
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines and change the rules entirely.
He expressed this to me, and I agreed. The captain envisions a kinder and fairer set of rules for humanity. In addition, he aims to challenge the authority of the ruler of death. In a word, his goal is revenge.
Don't let the ruler of death know that.
Revenge?
Of the Sith?
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality, the curse of absolute life.
Oh, using this situation to override this being's curse in the first place, and not a different being's curse.
Then, bear witness to my resolve and hatred. The people of Conria committed grave sins, and for that, we were cursed to suffer endless physical torment, cursed to witness the demise of everything we held dear. But most of us were innocent. Most of us knew nothing of the Five Sinners' exploitation of abyssal power, myself included. If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, you get the death you desire. But at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek. Left unresolved, that paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome.
Okay, so right now it is not that eyeball who wants someone, or that eyeball wants someone dead, but it's not the thing doing the killing. It is the knight, Lord of the Night, that's doing the killing. It's just that it was promised that that eyeball would witness it or something like that. But it is the choice of the Lord of the Night whose death it is, and essentially, if the Lord of the Night decides to kill the captain instead, there'll be a paradox, since he can't die because of that eyeball's curse. So that would break this universe one way or another, and maybe an even higher power to that eyeball would have to like get involved to like fix things. And he's essentially threatening that eyeball with that. Like, oh, you're gonna get in trouble. You done goofed. And people are gonna come after you. Your manager is gonna come and you might get fired.
Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. This is my challenge to you. Forsake one of your rules. The choice is yours.
Your choice. And of course, the Lord of the Night would love
Your new
to
heart has limitless potential. And
to
you
save
have
Moika,
wielded
right?
it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight.
I think I've been sitting too long.
Like
Ugh.
the 4 pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. Huh? What are you doing?
He's absorbing
Are
them
you taking
souls.
all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
It's like an arc reactor from
No
Iron Man,
hero should have to wander alone.
but it's powered by souls.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand.
Moika's like, I'm curious to see how this fulfills.
Fulfill your final wish.
Whoa, everything's ice cold. Is this Snezhnaya? What are we looking at here?
Well fought, my lord.
There's Conrea. Wait, no, there's Natlan.
Thank you for everything.
That's Gunther.
This time, let's go together.
Yes. Let's go together.
Oh, what is this place? Those people look like they're from now. Oh, maybe that's the souls that he's captured. I don't really understand what's going on in this scene. It's not very clear to me. Maybe they were all Conrayans there, and I just kind of mistaken their outfits for Natlan outfits. Hi, man.
Captain, he...
So he's dying and living at the same time? Is that what's happening?
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
Lord of the Night, is the captain still with us?
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil is the greatest form of peace.
So his soul is like dead or something, but his body is technically still alive?
Even so, please pass on my gratitude.
Like, what I mean is, like, he's dead in person, I guess, by an idea, but his body is still alive, kept alive by the curse. So it's just like a zombie or a hollow husk there.
His long journey has finally come to a close. I suppose this is a happy ending for him. I cannot imagine how much pain he endured over the past 500 years. Or how much strength it took to never stray from his goal.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I don't think I ever saw him sleep.
He doesn't need to sleep. Sleep's for the weak. He's really
I
strong.
tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer. Just like always, he never talks about himself.
It's probably due to the voices. When souls merge in a single being, their voices echo endlessly through the mind. Souls that retain memories of their death often scream and wail in despair. Considering the number of souls inside him, that effect would be even greater.
So, over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep? At all?
No wonder Dane's method of slowing the decay of his body didn't work for him. Wait, Dane isn't decaying, though. Only the captain is. Did Dane have a method of slowing decay for the captain? Is that what she's saying? Is that what the Traveler's saying?
Without experiencing the curse of immortality, we will never truly know his agony. But I can see why his hatred for the ruler of death was so strong. In the end, he used that immortality to his advantage, and granted the Lord of the Night eternal life by fusing his existence with hers. Well fought, Captain.
You may wonder why the Night Kingdom, a land of souls, was unable to accept the souls adrift on the surface. The reason lies in the Heavenly Principle's modifications to the ley lines. The original purpose was to help counter the Abyss. And so, their stability was paramount. But at one point in time, Natlan's ley lines were decimated. Even after reconstruction, the rules needed for the Ode of Resurrection made it impossible to reconnect the ley lines to other nations. That unique quality is precisely what drew the captain to Natlan.
Did he try the same thing in other nations?
Yes, but all those attempts ended in failure. He fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss, but because this is the only land where the souls within him could find salvation. We met not long ago to talk about that very possibility, and I confirmed the feasibility of his plan. I, too, recognized the need to change the rules of the ley lines. Not only for the souls that wander this land, but for the outlanders that may perish here in the future. In the eyes of the Heavenly Principles, that kind of change is extremely risky, if not impermissible. But, as an angel, I have a duty to serve humanity. Such is my mandate.
Thank you for everything.
See, Lolly.
Yeah, it's just like a beam of light, like Zordon.
I said something rather pessimistic to you. Do you remember? How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? I thought it made no difference.
That's interesting that she said, like, oh, without knowing immortality, we will never know how the captain truly feels. But then she's lived for a very long time, so she probably has like a little bit of an idea of how he feels.
But now, I have the chance to live forever.
Forever!
I am immensely grateful to humanity for this gift. And I am deeply sorry I thought so little of it in the past.
You don't need to thank us.
Yeah, we didn't do
You bear
anything.
a heavy responsibility.
We didn't do anything. Thank the captain. He's the one who sacrificed himself. We just kind of showed up.
Heavy? No. That responsibility is the purpose of my existence.
Oh wait, I guess we did destroy the Abyss in this area, right? I guess that counts for something.
Farewell, humans. Creators of miracles. A new era awaits you.
Moika's like, phew, I dodged that bullet.
Looks like she returned to the Night Kingdom.
She actually didn't. She actually stopped by at the convenience store, pick up some pop and potato chips to enjoy when she watches her favorite program when she gets back.
So, this was the captain's goal all along. He fought to the end for all those souls and challenged the rules of the world in the process.
He was an outstanding warrior. He took on a burden that was meant for me and even brought about a better outcome. It would seem I lost this duel. He was right. Natlan needs a leader to guide its future. If not a successor, then that responsibility will continue to be mine to bear. But for now, let us pay our final respects to this fallen hero.
Does she want a bro fist? Oh, Paimon. ... Can we go, like, mess with his body? Take funny poses? Put it in funny poses?
To my sister, Hine. I know
I
all
thought it
that
was a still
remains in the
cutscene.
Night Kingdom is your memory. But I still wanted to write a short letter to tell you about the situation after the war.
Okay.
After countless partings and farewells, Natlan has finally entered an era of peace. The pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase the thrill of competition, rather than select warriors for war. Our cultural legacy is not rooted in our suffering. In this era of peace, Natlan's fire will burn brighter than ever. With the restoration of the Night Kingdom, our people are now free to leave our borders, and many have set their sights on the wonders of Tibet.
These people joined the Adventurers Guild.
I'm sure many exciting and eye-opening adventures await them. And although our battle scars will fade, the stories of our heroes will never be forgotten. When a new you returns to this land one day, I know you'll recognize the significance of this war and all we lost. The land we love has not been destroyed, but grows stronger by the day. I will forever be grateful that I got to see you again. And when the flames deliver this letter to you, I hope you know how much I miss you. I actually got the chance to finish this painting. And not a moment too soon.
Aw.
It's time to bid farewell to all the fallen.
Damn, is that Movika's dad? Look at him. Such a handsome dude. Yeah, they all have like the little like hair thing. Ooh, go to the where the memorial ceremony is being held. What brought this on? Who are we memorialing?
Is that part new?
Hey, that's
I've never
us.
seen it before.
That's us. Wow, we're so cool. Climb on it. Don't look at my armpit. Take a big whiff. Sniff, 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 sniff. Oh, that looks so funny. It looks like she was rubbing her face on the armpit. How do I get down? This button. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Are these the heroes of the past?
We are gathered here today to bid farewell to all who lost their
okay.
lives in this war. This struggle has caused us profound pain and brought us face to face with loneliness and loss. But through it all, our bravery and resolve never wavered, and we never lost sight of victory. Even the tiniest of sparks can unite to become a blazing fire. Yeah. They lit our way forward and showed us the path to victory. When our homeland is revived and life blooms again, they will return to us with the first rain of spring. It is just as our poem describes. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation. The fallen are never truly lost to us. We will be reunited one day. And as we create new legends and write new poems in honor of our beloved homeland, they will always be with us. Their deeds immortalized in our memory, and their names immortalized in stone. This epic will be remembered in the actions of every valiant warrior and brave Saurian, all equally important and indispensable. I would also like to take the time to recognize a Fatui Harbinger, who sacrificed his life for our cause,
He's kind of sort of still alive.
He was a warrior from Conria, who helped defend our nation 500 years ago. A man who used his own heart as refuge for the souls of the fallen. For the chance to offer them a final resting place, he chose to fight with us once again. In the end, he fulfilled his wish and returned the souls to the ley lines. By turning his curse into a weapon, he defeated his fated foe and protected me in the process. We have had our differences in the past, and I cannot say his character is representative of all in his organization. But on this occasion, we honor him as one of our own. In Natlan, all heroes are worthy of celebration.
Yay! Oh, there he is. Pay tribute to the heroes. Okay, well, everyone's here.
Hey, did you hear? As long as we get permission from our chief, we can leave Natlan as much as we want.
What? No way.
Yeah, it's because the ley lines have been restored, right? And the Lord of the Night is a lot stronger now.
I think they have to say that because in the future, I think they'll probably have Natlan characters in events in other nations, and it would make no sense if that wasn't said. Like, I thought they have to stay inside their country in order to keep their powers. But it's like, nope. Magic Night Lord of the Night has given us powers everywhere now because she's super strong. So yeah, in the future, we can see Natlan characters in, like, I don't know, Genius Invocation tournaments in Mondstadt, or I don't know what else is there, like those rhythm concerts and stuff. Iridescent tour. In Liyue or something.
That means we can finally see the outside world for ourselves. I heard that Fontaine has a huge ocean. That is totally my vibe. I can't wait to go see it.
I want to go to Liyue. The mountains are supposed to be super tall.
Sounds like the makings of a great vacation. Let's start planning. But first, we all promised we would go to the hot springs together. Then we'll be hot springs buddies for life.
Yay, hot springs buddy. Woo! Ian Sands by herself here. Muscles grow stronger through periods of strain, and people work the same way. Even though the crisis is over, we will still band together for the sake of a new future. Oh, and you should really come to the Collective of Plenty sometime. Especially you, Paimon. Your nutrition plan is already set.
Okay, so you can help Paimon get stronger, right?
We already have like an emote of like super buff Paimon, right?
If something like this happens again, Paimon wants to fight by the Traveler's side.
Haha, of course. You've got serious potential. Can I pull up that? Oh, I can't really like start a chat. Yeah. Oop.
Ah, our hero's here. Is there something you want to discuss?
Ooh, this is the little lore dump they have at the end of every Archon quest, or every Archon chapter. Okay, about the stances of the Heavenly Principles and the Shades.
The forces of the Abyss have always sought to corrode Teyvat. The ley lines were created by the Heavenly Principles, and it's only with their protection that Teyvat is able to nurture all forms of life. If the Abyss had free reign, this world would become a living hell. We saw that for ourselves. Any attempt by humanity to harness the power of the Abyss is met with swift punishment. The Heavenly Principles and the Shades show no mercy in that regard.
Who's the Shades?
That unyielding approach is also the source of great sorrow and hatred. The situation goes beyond a simple discussion of right versus wrong. Perhaps the truth will reveal itself during your future adventures.
About the Ode of Resurrection somehow taking effect before victory.
Oh, isn't it obvious? The Ode of Resurrection didn't take effect at all.
What do you mean I didn't die?
Your own strength is what allowed you to keep fighting, as well as the moral support from everyone in Natlan.
They were our moral support.
Still, moral support is also an important, if underappreciated, effect of the Ode of Resurrection.
Okay, so we didn't die there. About Natlin's Gnosis.
The captain's subordinates sent us a letter he left behind. After our duel at the stadium, he asked Tsaritsa to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining the Gnosis, and his request was granted. The captain respected the outcome of that match and refused to violate his principles. But since this is the final Gnosis, I doubt that Tsaritsa will let the situation stand.
Oh, is there going to be like an interlude Archon Quest before we go to like 6.0 and having to go to Snezhnaya? I assume. There'll be like a thing that happens with the Pyro Archon's Gnosis. That'll be cool. Just like an off to the side thing. Because I think she held on to her Gnosis, right?
Perhaps a replacement Harbinger will be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared.
Okay. About the next stop on my journey.
A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya.
Ah, she's saying Snezhnaya, so that's where we're going next.
So make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky. Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon's Remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the Ancient Dragons.
Secret source is
Coincidentally,
capitalized.
a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared.
Wait, what? Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon Remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the Ancient Dragons. Okay. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared. Around the same time that, like, Abyss thing appeared and we punched it in the face.
Our investigation revealed them to be the subordinates of the Doctor. Their stronghold is in Nod Krai, a land with a long history not far from Snezhnaya.
Interesting.
The people there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Tevat.
Predates? The power of light? There's like a theory that the Abyss is like darkness, and then there's also light that is like the opposite of darkness, and the 6 elements that we see now is kind of like shooting a light through a prism, through a triangular prism, and it like splits into like red, blue, green, indigo, blue, indigo, violet, right? Is what it is. And that's what all the elements are. And Lumine, since she can wield like all elements, essentially once you unlock the last one, she'll be able to also do like light element. That's like a little bit of a theory the community has came up with. That in order to fight the Abyss, who is our brother at the moment, essentially he has taken advantage, or maybe even like uses the abyssal powers himself, and has been like doing all this stuff. We still don't really know what his plans are. Like, why is he on the evil side, or is there something behind the scenes that we are yet to know, and might be like, what's the word? Like, we can empathize with him and why he's doing it. But yeah, we're essentially like the other side of that yin yang thing where we can focus light, and we have light powers, which I think they might have touched upon it. I think that theory came about in Fontaine, where we were doing stuff with light. Anyway,
Ancient Moon's Remnants, the Doctor, a mysterious power. The project that connects all 3 must be ambitious indeed.
The next stop in my dream, that's Snezhnaya. About the tribe my ancient name will belong to?
Huh? Tribe? Oh, you're thinking along the lines of how the names of the 6 heroes were inherited. In truth, apart from a few ancient names associated with a certain tribal culture or tradition, most ancient names can be inherited by anyone. Your name likely falls under that category.
Oh, okay.
The Wyatt will
How
select
convenient.
someone who shares your character and name them as your successor.
Ooh, can we name a successor?
Of course, that won't happen for a very long time.
Assuming we die. No, we're doing this forever. I don't have any other questions.
The long journey of the Pyro Archon has now come to an end. Together, we overcame darkness and death to accomplish something truly remarkable.
Our little, like, highlights are still red, so we're technically still Pyro Lumine, but we actually haven't had a chance to play as Pyro Lumine, just like in a normal kind of setting. So I wonder how that's gonna work when we come out of this.
As we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again.
Because I think
this time, just as Mawika.
even when we came here, be able to talk to them, I don't think I was able to attack or jump or anything.
Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way.
It was my honor,
An honor we share. You can keep chatting with your friends nearby. I think I'll stay here for now and watch over them.
Okay, that sounds good. If I talk to her, I think it just goes back to the Lord.
Our hero's here.
Yeah.
As we
Oh no!
Thank you for the.
I done good.
You can keep chat.
Okay. There should be a button that just like exits you out of those things immediately, instead of having to like play the entire like dialogue in each.
Strange. Why does no one praise the deeds of the Almighty Dragon Lord? How?
Because you didn't do anything.
Does no one care about my heroism? A great hero such as myself, forced to remain nameless. Ignorant fools.
Fine, I guess you helped out. Good job.
Well. A compliment. After all these years. It's about time you knew your place, lowly servant. Hey! Why are you glaring at me? Oof.
I get you punched him or something. I don't know. What was that oof there? Asuka.
After you got back, you mentioned you saw Koichi in the Night Kingdom. So, she helped you then?
Yeah, she brought me a lot of Saurians and helped get through a tricky part of the Night Kingdom.
Good.
Yo, it's tricky,
I'm sure
alright.
that made her happy.
I really felt dumb trying to traverse the head. There's still time. See her in your dreams.
It's alright. I don't think she's going to come see me. She's probably sick of nagging her older sister. Still, thank you for telling me. Natlan has a bright future because of you. And I have a chance to make up for my regrets.
Okay. Wait, no, I am Pyro Lumine. Oh no, I can attack and stuff. Whee! Yeah. So we don't have like a bar? It just appears and we gotta keep it like... We gotta keep it filled with our attacks and stuff. Actually, I'm a little curious as to what I have going on here. I get really the most generic set of artifacts. Oh! These are all unlocked! Okay. They didn't even bother at giving progression for this. Yeah, I guess these are all the same. Wait, is the constellation still only when opposing the Lord of Eroded Prime Arm of Fire incarnated by... Wait, so does it mean like these constellations do nothing? Because we're not always fighting the Lord. Whatever. Gosoi Thoth. So do we just get nothing? I don't really understand what this means. Yeah, by reading this, it sounds like it's only for when you're fighting against this boss. Oh, that would suck then, wouldn't it? It means she's like not as powerful. Ah. Okay. I talked to Kinich. I talked to Asuka. Talk to these two. Yin-san, Mawika. Let's talk to this guy. Or this lady. Sit
My teacher once said the weight of fate is decided by the one who has to bear it. You helped Natlan overcome a cruel fate. From now on, we will always be there to help you.
Yay! That's what all the other people from all the other nations said, and yet none of them has had any... or has heard or had any help with our finding our brother.
Now, we just need to see where your fate... No, our fate leads us.
Our fate, you say? Are we, destined to be together, Sitlali? Rotchev or why does Rotchev have a name, but Auroron doesn't get a name?
My lord.
Whoa, your voice.
You will forever serve as an example for all your soldiers.
Soldiers.
When Guthred's soul possessed my body, all I saw was a dark abyss. The captain carried countless souls within him. It must have taken so much strength to live like that for hundreds of years.
Nah, he like worked out his soul carrying abilities a lot before carrying those souls, so he was fine. You just have a weak soul carrying organ.
His death is something sad, but for him, maybe it finally allowed him to be at peace.
I still don't really know what happened to him. Is he just brain dead and his body is still alive? That's kind of how they get around the paradox. Like his brain neuroactivity is all gone, his consciousness is gone, but his body is still alive and breathing and sitting in that throne. I think that's what I'm gonna go with for now until someone like corrects me. So he's actually like consciousness wise, he's essentially dead. He's like in a coma. Actually worse than a coma. He's not coming back from it. And because of his immortality, his body will not waste away. That's kind of the problem. Manga? Who's this guy?
I knew about the captain's immense strength, but I never expected him to have such a strong sense of honor.
And a sense of humor.
No matter how prejudiced I may have been in the past,
I don't know who this person is.
He now has my utmost respect.
I don't know who this person is, what his relation is with the captain or any of these characters, and why he's here. Why it's important to have him here. And the thing he said didn't really amount to anything either. Shilolin.
The stories of heroes will continue to be passed down from generation to generation. If Natlan faces a crisis again, I'm sure people will look to our story as a source of hope. We've earned our place in history. That's pretty surreal, don't you think?
Not his story, it's her story, okay, Shilolin? And it's also our story. Oh, we can read these. Is there anyone else here? Luda.
When I was little, my father told me about Thrain, the Sentinel Knight, an outlander who once fought alongside the warriors of Natlan. He was brave, fearless, and deeply respected by his men. I always wished I could go back in time and see him in action. I never thought that, in my lifetime, another outlander would fight to save this land, or that I would get the chance to fight by their side. I will treasure this honor for the rest of my life.
Again, this character didn't really need to be here. I guess
Just
it adds
like the
more
Archon
flavor.
said, we can now proudly tell our children that this war is a thing of the past. It's a new chapter for all of us.
I have like this conspiracy theory that the reason why there's all these random characters that kind of say nothing really contributing to anything, doesn't really reveal anything. It's just like kind of echoes what's already being said, like in just different ways. The only reason that happens is because maybe Hoyoverse has like certain contracts or some sort of obligation with voice acting companies that they get their voice actors and actresses from, that they're like, oh, we need to make like a character for this random like this person might be like a newbie voice actor that just needs like easy roles or something. So yeah, we just need to give someone like 1 or 2 lines to say, just to like get them kind of more experience in the field. So Hoyoverse is like, yeah, we can do that. We'll just like write random characters and give them like a few lines here and there, so that it gives like people opportunities to like do small tiny character like side characters like this without having to, I don't know if it's like pay them too much, or maybe just create the opportunity for them to get like real life industry experience that is in a shipped game that they can use in their resume and stuff. That's like my conspiracy theory to why like this guy's here, this girl's here, and this guy's here, so that the voice actors for these people, like I assume there's just like a bunch of like no small name people that might be able to make their name in the future, but currently they're just like new to the industry and that's why they're getting these roles. But yeah, other than that, from the perspective of a consumer like playing this game, it just feels like weird to have these people just not really say much that doesn't really do anything. But I can kind of understand why this is done.
We will never forget your contribution, and Natlan will always be with you. May the sacred flame protect you in all the journeys to come.
Alright, I guess we're gonna read all these things too. Monument. An alien tears Alien tears will fill for them. Pities long for their name. I don't know what that means. Why alien? Is there going to be space travel in the future? Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the 2022 brave warriors who gave their lives in the war for Natlin in the year blah 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 blah. Ad filios superbiae donas eis requiem. I totally butchered that pronunciation, probably. Is that Latin? Why do they have Latin here? Is it for Conraya? Is there anyone else? Can I climb up there? Nope. No one hiding here. Got like Chi-Chi hiding back there for some reason. What are you doing here? She's like, I'm lost. I was looking for medicinal herbs, and I followed a finch here. Yeah, it looks like everything is good now. Pay tribute to the heroes. Salute!
What are you thinking about, Traveler?
I'm thinking about you, Paimon.
Oh, the battle, right?
No.
Even though we won in the end, it cost a lot to get to this point, huh?
No, I was thinking about what I want for dinner. Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the... this is everything I just read. Let's leave this for them. Here you go. Oh. They are the true kings. You bow to no man. Alright, embark on a new adventure. Discuss your future plans with your companions. Where are my companions? Where are my companions? I was reading that off of the wiki, but I guess if you didn't talk to them already, then they would still be there. War in Natlan has finally come to an end, and the people of this land are about to embrace a new chapter. No matter what the future holds, the heroes of this story will never be forgotten. Okay. Yeah. It says pay tribute to the heroes, which I guess was here, was this thing, but then I could talk to everyone there. That was it. And yeah, now it's embark on new adventure. So this is the very last step. What is the new adventure we're speaking of? What happens when I come here? This will be the very last thing on this quest, and we'd be done. We'd be done this entire, like, Natlin War story arc. Archon story arc. Ah, it's children. Don't shake your head at them.
Story! I want to hear a story!
Yada. Yada.
Tell us!
Ukuya.
Tell us!
Hey, no jumping.
Well, you kids don't miss a beat, do you? All right. You can be the first audience for this new tale. Let me know what you think. Now, where to begin?
Don't include the part about all the celebration. That was the worst part of this Archon quest. It took so long to, like, get things started. The celebration, for whatever reason. And, randomly trying to help spirits. Those are, like, filler. We just wanted to get our ancient name and then go to the Night Kingdom and fight the thing. We didn't need to do all that other stuff. It's Paimon.
Want to stop and listen to the story? Sounds pretty fun.
Sure, that sounds good. Whatever.
This is a story of the great heroes of our time.
Am I one of them?
There are 3 great heroes at the center
How the
of this
prototype
tale.
Rancor is here? This is for the Power Archon. I guess this is for the captain. But we got like this stupid 4-star sword here. So does that mean these two are gonna be like... Oh no, I think this is already a sword you can get at the moment. So does that mean this is a sword we were gonna be able to get? Is the captain gonna somehow be a playable character in the future? Like the doctor like puts like an AI into his body and controls it?
The first is an outlander known as
The Traveler. It's the Traveler, known as the Outlander from another land.
A warrior of great strength, completely immune to the power of the abyss. More importantly, the Traveler is kind and brave. Someone who treasures those around her.
Hey, that's me.
You could call her A natural-born hero.
We're heroes, woo!
Yeah, she's super strong. Tell us more.
Hey, just let him finish the story.
William. Hey, there's them right there. Kids, get her.
The man telling the story keeps looking this way, Traveler. Paimon thinks he recognizes you.
Well, we've really made a name for ourselves in Natlan. Listening to all this is a little embarrassing, though.
The second hero is also an outlander. Many years ago, he forged a connection with this land and used his body as a vessel for the souls of his fallen comrades. His goal was to give them a home and, with that, a chance to be reborn into this world.
What was that, like, scenes of the soul suggesting? Like, she's telling a story for these kids, right? Is that, like, what the kids are imagining? Or did those souls suddenly appear and, like, ooh, we're souls? And the kids are like, ah!
The third hero is none other than our current Archon, Mawika. Not only is she a powerful and respected figure, but she also commands the power of the Ode of Resurrection, which can bring people back from the dead.
Except for the people she doesn't like.
With the support of 6 heroes from 500 years ago, she united Natlan against a dangerous foe. Now, this story truly begins with the arrival of the Traveler in Natlan.
Hey, that's us. We're the Traveler. And then,
under her guidance, Kachina performed
oh, really? They're gonna
well
like
in the
summarize the entire story
and earned
here?
her chance
Oh
at
my
the
goodness.
Night Warden Wars.
I guess we're in it for the long haul here. Thumbs up.
Suddenly, the sky turned dark. The sacred flame went out, and Gasoithoth appeared. Everyone gathered at the stadium and sang the Ode of Resurrection together to send their support to the furthest corner of the Night Kingdom.
Apparently not that the Ode of Resurrection did anything, it was just for moral support.
Hermione became known by all, and everyone began reciting the words that defined its message.
Hope.
In the beginning, there was darkness, until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. Anyway, the dust has now settled, and Natlan has entered a new era of peace. The Traveler fought for life. The Captain fought for death. And our Archon, Mawika, created a bridge between them.
Wow!
Wow.
Is there more? Please don't let that be the end.
That's the end for now. That'll be $6.99.
Sounds like you like this one. Tell you what, give me some time and I'll write it all out in even greater detail.
I loved it! This is the best story ever! Yeah, and Tumaini is the coolest ancient name. I get to be Tumaini today, okay guys?
Hey, it's supposed to be my turn. No, it's my turn.
You can all be Tumani. You can all be the beacon of hope.
No, it's my turn! I get to be Tumaini today! So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
Sounds fun. What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon be Tumaini for the day?
Sure, then I'll be Paimon. Where's my food? I like money. You can get treasure.
Alrighty then. Let's go, Paimon. A new adventure awaits.
Okay. Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. Quest complete. Woo! Which means this entire arc is complete now. Ooh. Wait, what? Why do we get another Pilgrim's Chronicle? Okay, I think we get rewards for this. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Only one. Oh. It was like 5. I also did this within the FOMO rewards here. I guess there's also FOMO rewards for this and this. I'm thinking I'll probably do this in my next live stream, just to like get this over with and get this rewards as well. What is this? Character level up material. Okay, I guess that's for her specifically. But yeah, I'll probably do this in my next live stream just to get it over with. I have a feeling that this story is probably not going to be anywhere as close to as interesting as this Archon Quest, but that's okay. We can still play through it and see what's going on. I already kind of accidentally started that story when I was exploring this area. It kind of got triggered, and when I tried to go to this thing to accept some rewards and stuff, it also like triggered a little bit further. So there's a few characters that's been introduced and a few story beats that already kind of happened, but nothing really big happened. We just met like a dinosaur and met the leader of this area. That's about it. Okay, is there anything else before I end things? Yeah, this is done. It's done. Let's take a look at this thing, the Pilgrim's Chronicle. What do we get? Like another thing lit up now? Oop. What am I looking at? Bring her friends. Freeing her friend makes me happy. Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way. No matter the cost, I believe in her to the end. So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good disciple or a student, maybe. Whenever she calls, I can't read that in time. Wherever she calls home is surely a place of warmth, freedom, and warmth. And click on ourselves because that's what it means to be best friends. That's for Paimon, right? Rawr. I admire her wisdom and how she always lives in the moment. That's Shilolin. Her soul is noble and pure. Hero is just her starting point. I wish to soar with her and see the world beyond the sky. Who's this? Is that Kyuchu? Even if the legend of some secret chalice turns out to be false, just setting out on that quest for it makes you a hero? Wait, I don't know who this person is. Is that the hero from the past that we met? Wait, no, she couldn't have given us. That character couldn't have. Maybe that is Kyuchu then. Okay. Hold on. But I haven't actually completed the thing, right? Or is that a different thing? I am a little lost. Oh, ooh. Quest items. What am I supposed to do with these? Keep them as uneaten mementos. I picked all this up. It's just in my inventory now. I wonder if we have to do something with them later. Endless adventure. No, that's not it. Still don't know what this is for. But what's the point? There was still some unfilled out things before. I don't know. I'm not gonna try and dig into that too much. Got some weird things here. Okay. I think that's everything. Alright. I guess this is where I'm gonna end things. That was a really long session. I thought it was gonna be like 3 to 3.5 hours. It turned out to be like 5 hours to get through this entire story. At the same time, there was a lot of like fluff in this story though, I think. This story, if I were to be honest, wasn't as good as some of the story beats in the previous Archon quests. I guess there was a big fight at the end that was kind of cool, but that part felt kind of rushed. But then there was a lot of like long, dragged out sections in the beginning with like the party and trying to like figure out what's going on with the spirits in this area with Sitlali. Those two was like dragged out. I think those two could have been a lot shorter. And the lead up to the big boss fight could have been kind of fleshed out a bit more, but that felt like it was like rushed. And the parts where we play as Malvika, I think they could have done more there, kind of flesh out that side of the story too. It was kind of just like, oh, she gonna fight through the kingdom and something's happening, and then it switches back to Lumine, and then we're fighting through the kingdom, Night Kingdom, and now we found the boss. That was like really quick. But yeah, other than that, this is still pretty good. I'm pretty excited still about the story. I'm still looking forward to what other Archon interlude stories there's going to be here before going to Snezhnaya. I believe, and I see it from here. Oh, I can't see it from here. Let's we go here. Oh, maybe go here. Yeah, let's go here. I believe there's like this big volcano in the background. Nope. Yeah, that big volcano. Sometimes when I look at it, it looks like it's erupting, but then the animation quickly goes away and it doesn't appear again. Maybe I can do it. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, nope. I believe that area, this area, I guess it would probably be where the next map section will be in the next update, or one of the next updates, whenever a new map section appears, I guess. I'm guessing that's where it'll be going, since that looks kind of like a pretty big landmark in this area. Other than that, all the other places has kind of been revealed already. I'm still really not sure what's going on here. There's probably a quest that reveals it maybe in the future, or maybe it already exists and I haven't found it yet. But yeah, it's like covered in clouds, and if I look in that section, wait, is that section the volcano? Okay, no. The cloudy section is over there that you can kind of see mist there. So it's not the volcano. Yeah, the volcano is in this direction. But yeah, maybe I'll have to look into that at some point as well. But yeah, I'm guessing that's probably where the... Is it something of plenty? Community of plenty? The communion of plenty? Something like that. That tribe of people will probably be there. And one of the next updates. I'm assuming... No, wait, this update will be when the second phase comes around. No. Is this update the one with Chinese New Year's? Or is the next update? Oh, it might be this update, actually, with the Lantern Rite Festival. So, in 5.4, we might have to wait for that. Or maybe an update after that in order to wait for this area. I wonder what they're going to do in between then. I guess I just said there's going to be a Lantern Rite Festival. Okay. Alrighty. I'm going to end things here now. Thank you to Thomas Cooney, who came in here and was participating in chat and everything. That was pretty cool. And yeah, a few people came in and out. That was pretty cool too. And yeah, to see people in the future as well. I'll continue playing through this game on YouTube. And yeah, alrighty. I gotta go now. Bye-bye.